Yo, guys, am I late? Has the stream started yet? Did he start the stream yet? Hello? How's it going, everybody? Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. And welcome to a little Thursday stream. Little Thursday randomizer action. We started the stream already. Oh, shoot, I'm late. Started without me. The challenge is already done. I mean, the challenge has been done several times over by other people at this point, their own iterations of the randomizer, so you're technically not wrong. Holy. How's everybody been? Yo, thank you for the exclamation point goal right off the bat there. Nightbot, you're a legend. In message. Goal is to befriend Harvey. We gotta befriend Harvey, the newest member of Beatrix's little circle of friends. The good doctor himself. Some call him Uncle Doctor. I don't know where they got that from, but it's in the game. I have a very blank space in my brain where Harvey's heart events should be as well, so every time I see them I'm like, oh yeah, this one again. But but Harvey is one of those characters I definitely have a blind spot for. So I'm happy that we get to start by befriending him today. It's gonna be fun. Grinding for the prismatic jelly, so you're lurking. Best of luck, Hit Mace. Hopefully it won't take as long as all that. I know the prismatic jelly can be a little bit of a bothersome item to obtain, but I believe in you. May luck forever be on your side. Almost bedtime. This is a bit of a later stream than usual. We're 3 hours past like the usual starting time that I've been going with lately. And mostly that's just because I want to mix it up and give people from other time zones a chance to tune in if they needed to, or if they wanted to. So hopefully that and it's probably a little too late for some of the people who are normally here, but hopefully right on time for some other people who can't normally make it. So case in point, Deluxe Trash just popping in to say hi. Hello, and welcome on in. F. Burncastle. Either way, welcome on in. You're here early. Some would say you're here right on time. Either way, super excited to get into it. You know, later stream or no. It's a very exciting time to be here because we got some fan art to share today. Ooh. Fan art, yippee! Let's do it. Let's do it. We got one lovely little piece of fan art here. From Woolly Socks, an actual physical Kazoom pin. Are you kidding me? Futurama meme, shut up and take my money. Holy. The Kazoom kazoo meme. Get some homies in chat blowing that cute little kazoo. It's amazing. Thank you to Woolly Socks for this one. Woolly Socks, frequent member of the chat. Great member of the community. Always happy to see the amazing art here. Thank you to Woolly Socks and everyone else who has contributed fan art over the past couple of years. It's been always, as always, amazing to see. If you'd like to submit your own fan art, potentially to be shown on stream or not, depending on your comfort level, then exclamation point Discord. There's a link to the Discord below the stream as well, where you can hop over to the fan art channel and display your talents. It's a wonderful time. It's a wonderful community of wonderful people. All right. You'd pay 1,000 euros for this pin? I would pay 1,000 euros, and I would pay 1,000 more for a pin that says Kazoom to adorn my lapel. Once more. Hello, Oceana. Hello. All right. Well, no sense dilly-dallying around it. We should get into things here. We got our dailies to go over first, of course, as has become tradition. We got our Pokedoku and our Puffurtle. I'm excited for both of them. Let's see. I was tuning into Northern Lion stream a little bit earlier today, and then he was like starting by playing Pokedoku, and I was like, oh, no, I can't do that. So I had to tune out, at least for that part. So I've not been spoiled on the Pokedoku. Hopefully I'll be able to do well here. Let me just get things set up. Okay. What the heck? My Pokedoku's got ads now? Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Okay. Oh, I should probably go full screen on that. Just make it more visually appealing. Not sponsored by Sportsnet Plus. Just don't dox me, okay? Just don't... I hope these ads don't dox me. That should be fine. Alright. Today's puzzle, normal fighting. This one is locked in my brain. This one is locked in my brain since the first time I did it. This is gonna be Stuffle / Beware. I think we go Stuffle, the pre-evolution of Beware. I think that is the smart play here. Ads infecting our daily, so true. Hey there, Lisa. You're here just in time for the dailies. Alright, Stuffle, Beware. That's easy. Okay, normal fire type. A normal fire type. I mean, fire types are, by definition, not normal. There's no creatures that, you know, naturally spit fire. Except for fire ants. We'll come back to normal fire type. Fighting dragon. I'm gonna hit you with a little Hakamo'o. Little deep cut Hakamo'o. It's 33% though. That's a pretty decent amount of people. Dragonfire. I mean, the classic, I think the first Dragonfire was what, Reshiram? You got yourself Reshiram, you got Mega Charizard X, there's myriad ways you can go here. There's probably another one that I'm not even thinking of. Oh, you know, there is another one I'm not thinking of. How do you feel about a little Gouging Fire? Ooh, 8.3% Gouging Fire. Holy. That's nobody even knows what this Pokemon is. It's so new. All right. I should focus on this column as well. Paldea, Area 0 DLC. A normal type from Paldea. That's got to be easy. How about a little Graphii? I think Graphii is normal poison. He doesn't look that normal to me, but you know, normal is all about perspective, I suppose. Dragon type from Paldea. Extremely easy. There's actually a lot of options for that. I'll hit you with a little Roaring Moon on this one. Roaring Moon seems like a good bet. We love ourselves Roaring Moon around here. Paradox Pokemon. So these are like the future and past Pokemon from the recent generations. So I think a fighting type Paradox Pokemon. Hit me with a little Great Tusk on this. Great Tusk. What's more fun than shopping? Get paid to do it. No, thank you. I don't know why they've got ads down here now. I mean, I guess they got to support the website somehow, but... All right, Paradox Fire type. A Fire type Paradox Pokemon. How about a little Iron Moth? You might think that's like, oh, that's got to be Bug Steel, right? Called Iron Moth. Wrong. Poison Fire. 71%? What's the other Fire Paradox Pokemon? I don't even know. Paradox from Paldea, that can just be literally any of them, right? Well, in that case, we'll go with one of the newer ones. How about Iron Boulder? Iron Boulder. There he is. Iron Boulder, 9.1%. Normal Fire is kind of tripping me up here, though. What is a normal... Oh, you know what? This is a classic Litleo Gambit. There you go, 47.9%. The other 53% probably Pyroar. There you go, Streak of 5. Not bad, not bad. What are our stats looking like here? Most common was Iron Boulder for this one. Are you kidding me? I guess it is the newest one, so it's probably the most frequent one on people's minds. I kind of did like Normie Core here. Least common. Tatsugiri, Great Tusk, Gouging Fire, Koraidon. Koraidon is a Paradox Pokemon? I thought it was just like a legendary Pokemon. I don't think it counted as Paradox. Either way. It's a normal lion with fire? Like, I guess so. I don't really get where the normal part comes in. Normal is one of those weird types where they just kind of like slap normal on something if they think they can get away with it. And most of the time they're right. I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty normal. It's pretty normal. DLC spoilers. I guess this is there are technically spoilers here for the DLC if you haven't if you aren't familiarized with that one yet. Oh, the paradox. Oh, I see what you're saying, I think, for Koraidon. Either way, bring it back to Stardew here. We love Puffurtle. We love this for you. Look, no ads on Puffurtle. Puffurtle's got another leg up. Chalk another one up for Puffurtle. That's another big Stardew win. All right, what is this? This is... It jumped up pretty fast, but it's stabilized a little bit. This feels Lingcod-esque to me. The Lingcod kind of likes to do this, where it'll like jump around, and then it'll stop for a little bit. I don't know, Lingcod might be more aggressive than this, but this feels... That's at least where my brain is going to start with here. So if I can actually catch it, that would be amazing. And then I can actually start guessing. Or I guess this could just be the stream, me just trying to catch this one fish in Puffurtle. That could be fun, right? Would you guys be down for that? 3 hours of me trying to catch a single fish? There we go. Okay. Lingcod. Start me Lingcod. Alright, the location has a slight overlap. No seasonal overlap, though, which is interesting. Lingcod is exclusively a winter fish. The location overlap. Lingcod can be caught in the mountain lake and in the river. If I had to guess, it's probably a river fish. So a river fish that cannot be caught in winter. And also is not weather dependent. Let me try... I was about to say walleye, even though it's a rainy day. There's so many things wrong with that guess. Definitely not a walleye. Definitely not a sunfish. What about a... Midnight carp is... It is nighttime. Well, obviously it's nighttime, but I was going to say it's winter. Also don't think it has any time overlap with the Lingcod. Maybe it does. There's sturgeon potential here. No, sturgeon is available in winter. I made a whole song about it. Or at least I incorporated it into the song. Like a sturgeon. Alright. What are you... I'm trying to think of freshwater fish that are not available in winter, and my brain is just, like, fried right now. I can't think of anything. Dorado? Maybe you're a Dorado. Sure. Alright. Dorado. They call it the Lingcod of summer. I've always said that. I've said that many times. The Dorado's just the Lingcod of summer. So, there you go. Are you joking me, sir? Look, you know, there's only so many things it could have been. And the Dorado is the only one that it really could have been, because that's what it was, obviously. Makes perfect sense. Easy Dorado. You were thinking Dorado? We were all thinking Dorado towards the end, I can tell. You always forget the Dorado exists. I think if you were to poll the average Stardew Valley player who has, like, actually caught every fish in the game, and ask them, like, what was, like, the last fish you had to catch, a pretty hefty portion of them would probably say Dorado. Because it's like, you can only catch it in the Forest River, which is not where you're normally fishing anyway. And it's only available in summer. So it's like a very exclusive fish. If you don't know to go there, then it's very easy to miss. The legend? I mean, the legendary fish definitely would also be a popular answer. Okay, let me open up Stardew. Now, let's actually start playing the game that we're all here for. What do you say about that? Do I have my mods configured correctly? I do. Perfect. Your last fish on perfection was the legend. Last fish I caught was the lava eel. But I caught it the same day as my first fish. It was a crazy time. Yo, chat. All right, I have to go on one little side tangent. I have to indulge you with a little bit of new Stardew trivia that I have discovered, and I don't know if I looked this up. I was like, all right, there's a bit of a backstory to this. I was just messing around with certain ideas for various challenge runs and possible, like, weird interactions of things in the game the other day, and I discovered something that I don't know if anyone knows about, but it's like not on the wiki. I was like looking around on Google for people who have like come across this, and there's no reference to it. But it's possible that, I mean, it's just so innocuous and like it's such a non thing. Like hold on, I'll have to show you. I'm gonna hop into my little testing farm here and show you what secrets I have uncovered here. So hold on a second. Let me just get this. Let me get this set up here. Okay. Give me 1 minute. I promise this is going to be worth it. I promise this is going to be worth it. I'm actually not trolling. I'm actually not trolling. All right. This is actually something that you'll have to tell me if you already know about this, if anyone knows about this, or if this is even. I mean, I find it interesting just because I find all sorts of Stardew trivia interesting. All right, let me bring you in here. This should be befriend Harvey. That is our current goal, but we'll get on with that in a second here. All right. Welcome everyone to Empirical Farm. This is where I come to test all sorts of Stardew related things. It's been a while since we've been here, but total earnings don't worry about the total earnings, okay? Okay, so what's the deal? What have I possibly discovered for the first time, for the last time? So it has to do with something that nobody ever thinks about. It's the enrichers. It's these enrichers. So for those who don't know, an enricher is an attachment you can put on a sprinkler that you buy from the Walnut Room, that you could like open it up and you can put in fertilizer here, right? You can put in fertilizer there, and then it automatically fertilizes things. No one ever uses these things. If you're going to use any of the sprinkler attachments, this is a pressure nozzle they would use. Blade may have told us about this in his chat. It's possible. Blade, if anyone's going to beat me to this, it's Blade. But like you look at it, and it's like, all right, there's this one little slot here. You can put fertilizer in there, and nothing else. There's no way to put anything else in here. Look like my hose a little grayed out. But then you see there's these buttons on the side. It's like add to existing stacks. Fair enough. Organize. Wait a minute. And then you just drop an iridium hoe into your sprinkler real quick. I don't know why it does this, but you can use the organize button to just put literally anything into your enrichers. Like I'll just go grab this blue discus row that's just sitting here. Oh, can't do anything with it, but ooh, how about now? Did you ever want the worst, least optimal chest of all time? You can store exactly one item in it, and you have to unlock the Walnut Room in order to be able to do it. It's so crazy. Let's fertilize with row. Will it plant seeds? I didn't try putting any seeds in there. I don't have my like mods on to like check seeds. Mud farm. I don't know if I have any seeds even in here. I've got all sorts of like weird stuff in these chests. There's a lot of weird things that are going on here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is like new Iron Man tech unlocked. This could change the game for Iron Man if this was an allowed strategy to be able to store, like, because you can store your tools in here. That's like, well, if you have to, it's very finicky. You have to like organize, you have to take it out, you have to organize again, you have to put it in, and you have to, anytime you want to interact with this, you have to hit the organize button. It's a little nutty. Why would this strategy not be allowed? Because it's a little game breaking. I don't know, but it is. I mean, you know, it's late enough in the game. You could probably allow it, and it would be totally fine. Like an enricher, you have to get pretty far to be able to even use enrichers. So there you go. We've discovered a use for enrichers. You can get the gold scythe this way. True, honestly, very true. All right, we're gonna go ahead and pop over to the Fracture Farm and actually get this show on the road. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I mean, that may be the case, but I mean, all my gamer instincts are telling me that one feels like a bug. Oh man. No one tell Concerned Dave. Don't let him fix it in version 1.6. What if the debris breaks it? Can debris break sprinklers? I don't even know. You can store tools. Store my tools in my sprinklers. Watch this be fixed in 1.7. Okay. Odd little idiosyncrasies and possible new strategies for Iron Man tech aside, though. Let's go befriend Harvey, shall we? What do we have that we can give him? We have lots of... Like, we could go Iridium Rabbit's Feet, but we do also have Iridium Ancient Fruit Wine, and wine is a loved gift for him. I feel like we should just, like, save our Rabbit's Feet, right? We do have some pickles as well, a little pickled eggplant. This might be our first pickled eggplant of all time. I don't even know. Coffee and super meals. We do have lots of coffee. We have a few super meals. Actually, can I make super meals? I think super meal is a recipe that I've actually unlocked, so I could technically cook more of them if I have the ingredients to do so. Iridium wine for his birthday. When's his birthday again? It's winter, but I don't remember which part of winter. Harvey, you are winter 14th, so a little while to get there. He's not worth the wine. I mean, I have a lot of wine to spare, though, is the thing. Okay, well, we'll start with... We'll use some Iridium Rabbit's Feet for just, like, maximum friendship point purposes. We'll mix it up with a little bit of coffee here and there. We can just bring out, like, some coffee. We can I'll bring him a super meal today, just to start off on the right foot. I feel like that's a pretty nice, you know, olive branch gift. Bringing your neighbors some fresh, home-cooked meal. No one tell them that it's, like, 4 years old, probably. Or maybe even older than that, I don't even know. But truffle oil, coffee, and pickles. We do have access to the majority of the things that Harvey would like. Like, we've got the wine, we've got access to pickles, we've got access to super meals, coffee. There's a lot of ways we could go with this. The green is actually mold. All right, I also have to check this. I probably should have looked into this before the stream, but what movies does Harvey like? Harvey. Let me see. Harvey, movies and concessions. Let me wiki that. He loves Miracle at Cold Star Ranch and the Zuzu City Express. He dislikes It Howls in the Rain and Journey of the Prairie King and Mysterium. He's a little picky. He's a bit of a picky guy. So I just have to make sure we don't take him to It Howls in the Rain, Prairie King, or Mysterium, though, which is unfortunate because I think 2 of those are the fall movies, so... Okay. He loves the winter movies, but hates the fall movies. Okay, thank you. That's an easy thing I can remember. Is there any day that's particularly good to go out and see Harvey? Is there, like, a specific day of the week that we should be gunning for here? Or should I just basically go, like, whenever, because it's not going to matter either way? Also starting to run a little bit low on hay. That's, story of my life these days. You can never find him. He is a tough one to find. Like, he doesn't go a lot of the places that you tend to go as a player. He'll mainly be lurking, no worries. Don't remember when he leaves the clinic, honestly. It's true, maybe we should close the resort just to be on the safe side here. Good thinking, Lisa. We'll go ahead and start with that anyway. Ooh, little help wanted quest. What do you want? Free chub for 150 gold. I'll pass. I will pass today. Steph, welcome on in. It is a bit of a later stream, but I'm glad you were able to make it. Monocle population, tropical fish. I think we're good there. And funny 6411. Currently dropping in to say hello before going down to VOD number 3 because I just started watching the other day. Yo, enjoyed the journey and hopefully get caught up with the live ones before too long. We'll be waiting for you, but thank you for dropping in to say hello. Appreciate it. All right, I'm off to the island here. Off to the 8th island. I'm going places. All right. Temporarily close it tomorrow. It'll only be closed for tomorrow, and then tomorrow, and then tomorrow. Look, they've had plenty of time to get in at the island resort, but it's getting into the colder seasons. They're not. We wouldn't keep the island resort open during the colder seasons. Wait, no, hold on. That's when people would actually want to go to the resort. Oh well. hopefully everyone got in their island time during the summer here. Local Harvey enthusiast here to help. Thank you, Cobalt Cryptid. I'll rely on your expertise. Tell me exactly where he is at all times. And when to unlock the hard events. Or you're fired. Not that you're technically hired in the first place, but alright, 9 a.m. Surely he's just in here, yeah. He's just hanging out. It's Wednesday. It's a Wednesday morning. If the doctor's not in on Wednesday morning, there's something seriously wrong. Enjoy, my friend. Remember to cover your mouth when you sneeze. Then make sure to wash your hands. I feel like Harvey has, like, so much dialogue. Like, every time I talk to Harvey, he always has something else to say. He always hits me with, like, 2, 3, 4 dialogue boxes in a row. Saturday should be a gifting day since he leaves just before 9 a.m. so you can reach him earlier. You're not lying. You are truly a Harvey enthusiast. Thank you. I appreciate the tip. All right, and so we're not going to any movies right now because it's fall. But once winter hits, we should be able to start taking him to movies that he enjoys. So that's nice. We don't have to worry about that for the time being. So basically, Saturday, Sunday, we'll be weekend gifters. We're gonna be a weekender today to go in and give Harvey his gifts because Saturday is a good day because he's out a little bit earlier, and then Sunday is the day after Saturday. So I'll just go then. Why not? Casually speedrun marrying him several times. Can you casually speedrun something? I guess you can, yeah. I just always think of, like, speedrunning, like, by definition as something that's not casual. But, you know, within the realm of speedrunning, like, I think it depends on your definition of the word casual, or, like, what context you're using it in. Allie, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It depends on the context of casualness. You can be casual within a speedrunning circle, but if you're speedrunning at all, to the average gamer, that is not a casual activity. That would be my assessment of the situation. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Just went and donated blood at work. That would make me woozy. Donating blood makes me woozy. Did they give you a nice, like, cookie afterwards? Don't they, like, give you, like, a sugary snack afterwards sometimes in places when you donate blood? To, like, help with your, like, blood sugar levels? You'd love to hear me do a TED Talk? Maybe I'll do a video essay of some kind at some point. What the heck? Dude, it's been so long. I forgot this could even happen. How long has it been since our last crop fairy? What in the world? All right. She's treating those sunflowers right. Look at this. Rare crop fairy cutscene. I'm used to a little hootie every now and then. Maybe even a meteor, but the crop fairy? That's a new one on me. Crop fairy blessing the stream. Allie blessing the stream with a crop fairy, even better. Late, but that's what 2 times playback speed is for. I respect it. I just want to go see what... Oh, it's not sunflowers, it's corn. Yo, look at this. Look at the corn, though. The Junimos are out here blessing the corn. Children of the Corn. Isn't that a movie? Is that a... I want to say Children of the Corn is like a horror movie or something like that. As I recall, it was a horror film. Look at all these little mushroom saplings, dude. I'm gonna chop these, and then hopefully that'll put me in a good place to go and catch Harvey. I don't know how much earlier he's out on Saturday, but I guess we can go divine that in a moment here. Corn maze. Corn maze would be fun to make in Stardew. It wouldn't work that well because you can actually walk through corn. But I guess that's true in real life in a corn maze. You could, like, walk between the stalks, right? Okay, put a little honey in there. A little bit of wild honey. Actually, the wild honey goes in a different chest, doesn't it? It goes over here. Yeah. Okay. I'll drink 1 coffee to get there quick, and I'll save 1 coffee for Harvey. Once we actually get there. A nice little morning pick-me-up. Drop off his delivery of Tim Hortons. A maze. An amazing maze. Alright. Slime Hunter, no thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna wait right here. Is this creepy? Is it creepy to stand 2 feet away from his door waiting for him to pop out with the coffee over my head? Or is this neighborly? Either way, I'm going to do it. We're committing to the bit, but... Oh, there he is. Enjoy! He seems happy about it at the very least. When you eat certain foods, you'll perform... I thought that said you'll perform butter. And, I mean... Is he wrong? Eating a farmer's brunch will give you the nutrition you need to water and harvest crops better. Farmer's brunch? This man doesn't even know it's called a farmer's lunch. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess if you ate it late enough in the day, it would be a farmer's brunch, but still. Maybe that's a peek behind the curtain at the development process. Maybe there was a time it was called a farmer's brunch, and Harvey never got the memo. In fairness, he's not a farmer. But if he's... I mean, I didn't even ask him about the farmer's lunch. He brought that up apropos of nothing at all. He could have brought up, like, the super meal instead. Has Harvey even played Stardew? Tell Harvey that caffeine is bad for you. Everything in moderation. Wouldn't you need to eat it earlier for it to be a brunch? No, because normally you'd be eating a farmer's lunch for breakfast. It's a little bit convoluted because you eat the farmer's lunch for breakfast because you want to do it as early in the day as possible because that's normally the time you're harvesting the crops, right? But if you ate it for lunch properly, it's more of a brunch because you're eating it later in the day, but probably still in the morning because you still want to get the benefits of it for your early harvest. It's a whole thing. Complete breakfast plus farmer's lunch. Breakfast is such a weird meal time. Because breakfast, there are so many foods that, like, are typical breakfast foods. But you can also eat them at any other time of the day, and it's not that weird. Like, if you have like bacon and eggs for dinner, like a little breakfast for dinner, people don't think it's weird. But if you eat dinner for breakfast, there are many things you could eat for dinner that if you ate for breakfast, people would kind of give you, like, a stink eye, right? Like, if you ate, like, I don't know, like... If you ate, like, steak and potatoes... Actually, no, that'd probably be a pretty good breakfast, honestly. I'm trying to think. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe you know, you can just transcend all meal limitations. Eat dinner for breakfast all the time. Burger and a beer. Depends on the burger, honestly. Chili for breakfast would be odd. Yeah, chili for breakfast probably would be a little strange. But here's the thing, I'm thinking, like, okay, if I had chili and then had, like, eggs on the side or something, like, if I had a classic breakfast food alongside the chili, it would seem a lot more normal. Is that weird of me to think, or is that, like... And I'm trying to think, are there any foods that aren't like that? That, like, if I put, like, a traditional breakfast food alongside it and just tried to incorporate it into a standard breakfast, that it would be a little bit odd. I could really go for a ripe eggplant. Couldn't we all, Elliot? Couldn't we all? That's normal. Lasagna. I could see lasagna for breakfast. See, I'm starting to psych myself out now. I thought there were more dinner foods that were, like, weird around breakfast time, but... Meatloaf? Nah, meatloaf, you could definitely have meatloaf for breakfast. Meatloaf with eggs on the side. It's like basically just like a different form of, like, bacon. Struggling to make ends meet, I don't have enough patience. Just sell that iridium rabbit's foot I gave you. It'll get you going. Try to get patients from neighboring towns, if only they existed. We're kind of trapped in like a Twilight Zone era here, Arby. Hate to break it to you. What are we up to so far? Just over 1 heart. All right. We're getting there. We'll get there over time here. Kimchi. It's like pickled cabbage. We need to remove the concept. Food is food. I mean, I agree, food is food, and we probably shouldn't put that many arbitrary restrictions on it. That said, I would not recommend having, like, jelly beans for your meal, for any meal. Jelly beans you can have as a snack, obviously. It's very much a snack food, but there are a lot of foods like that should stay as snacks and should not be counted as meals. I think that's where we have to impose some kind of restrictions. Jelly beans on their own cannot be a meal. But that's true of, like, a lot of different foods, to be fair. Like rice on its own, it can be a meal depending on the rice, but it's more traditionally considered like a side dish. You have to prepare it in like more of a hearty way in order for it to be considered like a full meal. Jelly beans and popcorn are a great dinner. For a certain definition of great, I believe that is true. But I wouldn't make a habit of it necessarily. You just had gum and Turkish delight. Ooh, I do love a good Turkish delight. Hits the spot. Yo, chat, speaking of foods, by the way, speaking of different foods, I was talking on the last stream about mochi and how I've never tried it, and I was curious about it. I went to the grocery store the other day, and you'll never guess what I picked up. I got me some vanilla mochi. They just had it. It was just, like, sitting there. Probably, you know, grocery store mochi. There's probably a certain standard that mochi connoisseurs will tell you, like, oh, you gotta have mochi at a restaurant, otherwise it's not the same. And maybe that's true, but the mochi I had, the grocery store mochi, I liked it. People on the last stream were saying that it's, like, super chewy and gummy, and, like, they were saying it's, like, even more chewy than, like actual chewing gum. I would heartily disagree with that sentiment. The mochi I had was top-notch, and nobody even told me. People told me, like, oh, mochi is just, like, a rice paste. It wasn't until someone commented on the VOD that anyone said, oh, it has ice cream in the middle, by the way. Like, that changes the whole game. Are you kidding me? I love ice cream. I thought it was just like a thick ball of, like, rice paste. But no, it's like a rice paste shell around a type of ice cream. And there's myriad possible flavors. They don't all have ice cream. Not all mochis have ice cream. Some are just the rice paste. You can just get mochi. Okay, I've only dipped my toes into the world of mochi, it seems, then. Ice cream mochi is not the only kind of mochi. How many different types of mochi are there? Are there 2? Is there ice cream mochi and regular mochi? Or are there, and then, like, various flavors of each kind? Or is mochi like pizza? And there's, like, so many, like, there's too many different kinds to even count. If mochi is just rice paste, then bread is just flour. I think that's a great analogy. There's savory mochi, sweet mochi, ice cream. Yeah, the ice cream mochi, I mean, that's the only kind I could see. And I quite enjoyed it. I am a noted ice cream enjoyer. I've got quite a sweet tooth. I will ask though, is it typical for mochi to have like powder? I don't know if it was like powdered sugar or like flour. It had some kind of white powder on the outside of it though. Like just on like the bottom part, it just had like a little like a little dusting of flour. I thought it was flour anyway. It could have been like powdered sugar. Starch? That's the rice flour, okay. Or that's like more rice flour. Helps it not stick. That's kind of what I assumed, yeah. Even though it still did stick in the little tray that it came in. We assume so that so you can shape it by hand. I don't know how many different types of mochi are typically frozen, because obviously, like the ice cream mochi, you have to keep frozen because there's ice cream in there. But maybe that has changed my perception of it to a certain degree, because, like, you do also have to, like, when you get the mochi, you have to, like, take it out, and then you have to, like, wait a little bit. You don't want to just bite into the mochi right away, because then it's like you're biting into, like, a stone. So you wait a little bit for the mochi to, like, to absorb some heat, and then you can go to town. But you don't want to, like, you know, let it absorb too much heat and it just, like, starts melting and stuff. For regular mochi, I need to find an Asian market and find the confection aisle. All right, I'll report back after my second mochi endeavor. I have popped my mochi cherry, and I now need to explore the world of further mochis. Such as I feel like savory mochi could probably be pretty good. Mochi Part 2. The mochiing. If you have sensitive teeth. I could definitely see if you have sensitive teeth how ice cream mochi could be unappealing, because you like literally have to like bite into it, which is not normal for ice cream. Like ice cream, you can bite into it, but if you're just eating the ice cream on its own, obviously you would like lick it or you'd like stick it in your mouth and it just like melts like instantaneously. With the mochi, because it has that shell, you do have to actually bite in. The mochi saga is on. I'm entering my mochi arc right now. Someone did also say that it's pronounced mochi, or that they've been told it was pronounced mochi. No one corrected me in chat either last stream or this stream, so I have to assume that that's maybe like a cultural difference of some kind. Hey there, Stella Rainbow. If you just want the dough, you could look at dongos. Where have I heard of dongos before? Or is it? I think it's pronounced that way, dongos. Oh, hold on, I'm missing. Wait, Harvey's gone already. He's gone somewhere. Where did he go? There he is. All right, he came out like literally right around 9 a.m. There you go, sir. When you eat certain foods, you'll perform butter. It's mochi. That's what I thought. I mean, that's what I've been saying like all my life. Literally all my life. Go ask my mom. What was my first word? Mama, dada, nah, mochi. Don't know where I got that from. How it could have been my first word, and I've still hadn't tried it up until like literally a couple days ago. But here we are. Dongo is usually on a stick. I think I know Dongo from Cook Serve Delicious. I think they have Dongo as like a possible meal you can prepare in like Cook Serve Delicious 3 or something like that. Which, by the way, if you've never played it, Cook Serve Delicious, great game. One of my favorite games of all time, honestly. It's just very satisfying. It can be extremely stressful and anxiety inducing, but if you're able to deal with it, it's a fun time. It's basically just like a restaurant simulator type game, but you're like instead of like micromanaging the restaurant, you're like in there on the front lines, like doing all the cooking, preparing things as the customers come in. It's so good. Most of my experience with Cook Serve Delicious is from the first game, and a decent amount of the second game as well. I haven't played much of Cook Serve Delicious 3, and I think they're coming out with like another one. but it's like it's like a visual novel. Like they pivoted to an entirely different genre, so I don't know about that, but you know, more power to them. Have we solved all the world's problems yet? We're getting there. Well, we're getting there one friend at a time. Welcome on in, Andy, by the way. Hello, hello. It feels so alien to me to look up here and see like 8 digits. 8 digits money-wise. That seems like so much money, and obviously it is a ton of money, and I could probably do something with it, but like the vast majority of my time playing Stardew Valley, there's at least been one empty space in front of my money counter. So looking up there and seeing it like jam-packed like that, it's it hurts my brain a little bit to look at it. How far along am I in befriending Harvey? Let's have a quick little heart check here. Little heart to heart. We're just about at 2 hearts with Harvey. So after today, we should be able to get his 2 heart event, wherever that might be. I think it's probably just in his office, right? Need to find things to do for the next few months. You're recovering from your jaw issues and honestly can barely do much at the moment. Any advice? I mean, honestly, I'd probably just find a chill game to play and just go all in on that as much as you can. Find a game that can keep your attention for a considerable amount of time and go all in. You could also read a book. You could read books, you could watch movies, crocheting. Crocheting could be a good time. Depends on your interests. All right, I'm gonna pop out real quick and pop back in and see if Harvey is inclined to give me a 2-heart event. That is not a 2-heart event, Harvey. I am so disappointed in you. But I can go into his room now. So let's go do a little snooping here, as we are wont to do. Ground to air radio protocol. He's about halfway through that book. Respectable, respectable. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Is this thing on? It's a complicated radio broadcasting set. 2-heart event isn't at the clinic. Where do I go for the 2-heart event? George and Evelyn's house while George is there. Oh, it's that one. Okay, I got you. We can go there then. It's a complicated radio broadcasting set. Although George might not be there right now because he goes to... Doesn't he go to church on Sundays? A comparison between fighter planes of the Ferngul Republic and Gatoro Empire. And man's passionate about this stuff. You gotta admire it. Model airplane collection. Model airplanes are so cool, honestly. Wait, there's a tape inside. Anthology of classic jazz. My man. Man after my own heart with the jazz. The Lone Ranger of Pulmonary Hypertension. Do you think this is a fiction or non-fiction book? It could go either way. Do-it-yourself knee surgery? I'm starting to think I don't trust Harvey as a doctor all that much. Do-it-yourself DIY knee surgery? I don't know about that one. That's a little... I'm a little squicked out. It's a pretty standard TV set. It's set to the History Station. What do you got in the microwave here? It looks well used. You didn't find anything and now your hands smell bad? Why are they getting on me for just... I'm just being curious. You know, normally the game is very just neutral in its descriptions here. All of a sudden I go into Harvey's trash can. They're like dissing me. Like, why are you looking through his trash can, weirdo? There's nothing interesting and your hands smell bad. Get out of here. Full of convenience food. Same vibes. Uh-oh, stinky. All right. We looked around the... Oh, I'm not... not reading all that, lol. Not reading that novel. All right, George has officially gone to church, so I'm as I've been told, we do not get this heart event right now. That's okay, we can come back and get it on the next day we're out to befriend Harvey. You always leave the hospital spewing blood, so you have your doubts about Harvey. That's true, actually. Yeah, yeah. When you like get knocked out and you wake up in Harvey's clinic, he sends you on your way, and you're at like 2 health. That's a great point, and I never really thought about that. What is my man even doing? He's literally like giving you a band-aid, sticking it on your knee, and calling it a day. Yo, these nighttime events are going crazy today. Hootie the 20th. Let's go find him. He just robs you. Hold on. I will go find Hootie. Mark my words, this Hootie will be pinpointed. But I gotta take care of my chores first. Okay. Hootie, out here in the rain, came down as the harbinger of the storm. Where, oh where could this Hootie be? Hootie, are you up here? That Hootie already existed. This is not a... You know, honestly, I think we're just gonna go the easy way this time. Instead of walking around, let's go screenshot mode on this one. I'm going to open... We have screenshots of all the stuff. We have the technology. Let's go check it out and do a Where's Waldo style Hootie hunt. Hold on, I just gotta scroll all the way to the bottom of my screenshots here. Okay. Let me full screen this. Alright. New Hootie is probably hidden behind a tree. That would be very cursed. I hope that's not the case, but I'm going to need your help to find this one, chat. We're going Dora the Explorer on this one. Going full Dora mode. Okay. This is what the farm looked like yesterday, right? You know, unfocus your eyes. You can do that little trick where you like unfocus your eyes so you're paying less attention to exact details. And I'm going to skip to the next day in 3, 2, 1. I saw it. Did you see it? Did you see Hootie? Did you see the Hootie appear? I saw him. I know exactly where he is. Unfocusing my eyes actually worked. Saw him. Hootie spotted. Hootie no hooting. Hootie Triforce. For those who are not in the know right now, pay attention right up here, right over next to this torch. Bam. Hoot hoot. There he is. There he is. Let's go find him. Let's go find him IRL. There he is. Right up here next to this. It literally is like, it's like a little isosceles triangle of Hooties. I love that. Get some owl emojis in chat. Owl emojis. The Hooties are congregating. Are they trying to point me in a certain direction? This could be an arrow. Maybe they're starting the official Stardew ARG. I don't know. Either way, I'm here for it. Do I hold like a prismatic shard in the middle of them and get the owl's edge, the ultimate sword of greatness? Hoot hoot. They're taking over. They're preparing. It's going to be the Hootie Alliance versus Cult of the Lambda. Whose side are you on in this all-out Stardew war? A Stardew ARG would be insane. That would be so fun. I'm kind of a fake ARG fan. I don't think I've ever actually gone and participated in like actually trying to solve an ARG, an alternate reality game for those not in the know. Which is like basically when like, you know, it's like a mixed media puzzle. It's like it generally takes the form of like a YouTube series or a website or something that has little clues and codes hidden within it, and you got to try and like solve them to uncover the deeper story of like what's going on. And I'll watch MatPat solve them as the day is long, but I am not, I mean, my brain probably is wired correctly to actually try and solve them if I committed to trying to solve one, but it just seems like it would take up a lot of time. And I don't know if I have that time to commit to solving. Are you kidding me? What the heck is happening? Oh my god. Crop Fairy, Stone Owl, and a Meteor, not only in one stream, in one season. In a single in-game season, like half of an in-game season, we went from Crop Fairy to Hootie to a new Meteor. This is wild. The trifecta. All right, now where is that Meteor? The Meteor should be easier to find in theory, right? Was this Meteor here before? I don't remember. We might go screenshots on this again. I'm not sure. Just because we have so many Meteors and so many Hooties already that I don't actually have an idea of which ones might be new. So I think we go screenshots again. Oh, that's the wrong folder. Excuse me. What the heck? I just clicked somewhere and chat disappeared. Chat, I can't see you. Help! I'm alone and scared. Oh, there you are. Okay, we're fine. Okay, let me see if I can suss out this Meteor. All right. This is what the farm currently looks like, so the new Meteor is here somewhere. I see it! Oh no, what is that? Dude! What the heck is this? Oh no! Oh no! It ate 2 of my farming spots! I already have enough trouble with these stinking logs, dude! Oh, that's brutal. Oh my gosh. That's so good. I didn't even realize that was like a thing that could happen. That's so funny. All right. Down to 136 crop spots until we can actually get rid of that one. I mean, if we're gonna mine any meteors, that's gonna be the one, I'll tell you right now. Hold on a second. I'm just sorting out my... Where the heck am I, dude? Okay. That is just so mean. Look, I mean, it's not like we're using the field for that much beyond aesthetic purposes anyway, but still, like... like, this meteor just drops here. It's like, oh, is someone using this space? My bad, my bad. Now I gotta do, like, a little path around the meteor, and, like, it's just a whole big thing now. It's just so mean. At least this isn't Year of the Trellis, true. Hope it didn't crush a Junimo. I think all the Junimos are safe. It came during the night, so the Junimos would have been asleep in their huts anyway. I have to assume anyway. Alright. I need more brick paths to match that. How do I make brick? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So we do like that. This should be more than enough to sort us out. Maybe they were out partying. I hope not. I hope not. That would be like the worst. That would be so unbelievably unlucky. In fact, I think I remember looking this up one time. I don't think there is a single person that, like, in human history that has died as a result of being struck by a meteor. I think it's just so astronomically unlikely. It will happen at some point, given, you know, enough time in human history, but I don't think it has happened yet. As far as we know, anyway. Junimos are strictly diurnal. We can only hope. Tell that to the dinosaurs. Look, there's a difference between getting wiped out because a cataclysmic Armageddon-sized meteor strikes the Earth and sends the world into, like, an apocalyptic nuclear winter for decades, and actually getting hit by, like, a small pebble coming from outer space. There's a distinct difference there for sure. If a meteor hits you but no one is watching, did it ever really exist? Frog's Legs, welcome on in. We're just talking about meteors. I'm trying to think of a joke, but I can't quite wrap it. I can't quite work it together. I'm trying to think of like. I don't really believe in meteors. I'm a vegetarian, but there's something there. There's something there. Meteor, vegetarian, vegan. There's something to be sussed out there, but I can't quite parse it myself. I'm not enough of a joke architect to land that one, I don't think. One of these days when I go out to befriend Harvey, I should also go over to Marnie's and pick up more hay. Because we are closing in on our last couple stacks here. So I think is Marnie in on Saturday? Saturday, Sunday? She's probably in one of those days, right? I'm gonna guess she's in on Saturday. Fixed all the bugs in your program? Heck yeah. Depending on what kind of programmer you are, debugging is either the best or the worst part of the whole process. It's either your favorite or your least favorite aspect. To me personally, in the little bit of programming that I've done, I actually quite enjoyed the debugging process. I think it's very I mean, it can be frustrating for sure. Like it's like trying to solve a puzzle where you don't even know if like you're looking at the right pieces. But once you do find that solution, or if you're able to, you know, reconfigure the entire thing to work in a better, more optimal way to work around whatever bug you've encountered, it's so satisfying. I'd say Vegetor, but then it sounds like Skeletor if you were made of carrots. I'm still kind of into it, though. Alright, so Marnie should be in today, so I'm going to go ahead and drop off all the goodies that I don't need. I'll bring with me exactly one gift for Harvey, and then I will bring nothing else. So that we have room to buy all the hay that we could ever want. It's a game project in Python. I haven't programmed in Python in a long time, but I do know a little bit about Python from back in the day. Python's a relatively forgiving language, if I remember right. But I mean, you know, that's in the scope of computer languages as a whole. They can get pretty complex. It's like, oh, you still program in Python? I left that behind years ago. I only program in machine code now. Literally exact. I just write the ones and zeros. I don't even worry about going through a compiler. It's like, yeah, okay, man. Said no one ever, I hope. Alright, we got ourselves a heart event here. Sneaky little heart event. I want you to take a deep breath for me, George. Turn around, please. Honestly, pretty good music for this. George, I'll be honest with you. You need to make some changes in your lifestyle if you want to stay healthy. I'd like you to reduce your sodium intake and try to get some moderate exercise with your arms. Good. It sounds like good advice all around. What could anyone possibly have wrong with that? I know what's best for me. Who do you think you are telling me how to live my life? Bro, he's a doctor. You're a doctor, George. That's who I am. And I went to school for 8 years so I could learn how to help people stay healthy. I mean, honestly, going to school for 8 years, very impressive. But you've also been practicing medicine for like 26 years in Pelican Town. I would probably lean on that a bit more than the schooling. 26 years with no malpractice suits. That's pretty impressive. It's a good track record. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be here. These checkups are supposed to be private. My bad. I was just coming to check in on Alex. See if he needs any more complete breakfasts. I'd like to get a second opinion from this young lady. I am royalty, so my word has some merit around here. Beatrix, what do you think George should do? I think you should follow Dr. Harvey's advice, because he's a doctor. You see, George, I'm just trying to help you. Fine, I'll do what you say, doctor. I mean, maybe George does know, though, because he's made it quite a long time now. With, just, you know, if he's not been listening to Harvey's advice already, then... And he's still doing as fine as he is, then maybe he knows a thing or two. One of your goals this year is to make something in Pico 8, which means learning Lua. The only thing I know Pico 8 from is Celeste. Pico 8, it's a game engine? Or is it something else? Utterly confused on how we got to this point. What year are we in? We're in year 26. Read the randomizer rules in progress. Yeah, it's you know, it's a kind of a big storied history as to how we got to year 26 now, but when you eat certain foods, you'll perform better. Eating a farmer's brunch. He's still calling it farmer's brunch. Harvey, we talked about this. Love to have any context on how we got to year 26. Generally, we have to do a lot of sleeping for some of these goals, either because we're not in the correct season in order to do the goal. Like, we have to catch a certain fish, but we're not in the right season. A lot of friendship goals have to be slept through because, like, basically the best way to do it is to go out twice a week, give them a gift, and then sleep the rest of it. Yeah, we've basically just been doing, like, a heck of a lot of sleeping to get to year 26 is kind of where we're at right now. Many goals just necessitate sleeping. And in order to actually get our first Junimo hut and, like, unlock farming, basically, we had to sleep until, like, year 7 because we needed a bunch of star fruit in order to make it that we had to farm without actually reaching farming level 1. It's there's, you know, someone should make a YouTube series about this. What's the big goal? Just perfection, but in a funky way where it takes 26 plus years to complete. So exclamation point randomizer, if you're looking for the nitty gritty of what's going on here, but the Cliff Notes elevator pitch version of it is that we've set up a tool that basically draws at random from a list of all the possible individual goals that are needed to get perfection. So, like, when you break all the perfection requirements down, like, obviously, you know, perfection requirements, you need to ship all items, you need to catch all fish, you need to craft all items, so on and so forth. So it breaks down those larger categories into more discrete tasks. So, like, craft everything gets broken down into, like, the individual things you have to craft. So, like, craft a scarecrow, craft a furnace, craft a chest. And then all of those, you do that with every category for perfection. You put them in a list, and then using some code and some, you know, restrictions to make it actually doable within the confines of, like, you know, because some goals are locked behind other goals. Either way, it's not that's not that important. But basically, you take that goal list, you randomize it, and you do it in the order that's presented to you without doing anything out of order. Like, you could get the goal to, like, you know, befriend the dwarf, for instance. And to do that, you need to get all 4 dwarf scrolls, which generally requires going through the mines. But some of the goals involve, like, you know, there are goals for leveling up because you need to be level 10 in every skill. So you have to basically avoid leveling up in mining or combat while getting through the mines and getting those dwarf scrolls. So it kind of adds a lot of different granularity into how you can approach certain aspects of the game. It's like Archipelago on 10 million. I have not tried the Archipelago randomizer, so I don't know. I mean, what I know about it, it makes my head spin thinking about it, about all the different things you have to unlock, but I honestly think once you start doing it and once you sort of know how it works, this is probably a more approachable version of the Archipelago randomizer, but but maybe that's just me. I don't know. Anyway, did I just buy like 12,000 hay? Yes. But yeah, I was explaining the basics of the randomizer. Meanwhile, in the background, I'm buying 12,000 hay. We just have a lot of animals to feed. That's what that boils down to. So it's an investment in our future. Do I have any guesses as to what the last goal will be? If the universe and the cosmos are as funny as they like to think they are sometimes, the last goal is probably going to be, like, craft a chest. More realistically, it's going to be something completely innocuous. Like, it'll probably be something like, I don't know, like, craft deluxe retaining soil or something, if I haven't already done that. We're getting to the point where I actually don't fully know all the goals that, like, I don't have every goal that I've done so far locked in my brain, and most of you probably don't either. But if you'd like to find out, !complete, there's a list of all goals that we have currently completed in the order that we've completed them, and it's gotten kind of comically large at this point. It's a very long list. 197 goals long so far. Harvey heart check. He should be checking my heart. I shouldn't be checking his. He's the doctor here. Backpack upgrade would be a funny last goal. At the very least, it would be the second backpack upgrade. So we would at least have 2 rows of backpack space. So there is a bit of a silver lining if that were the last goal, but that, I mean, it could be the last 2 goals. That would just be, like, insane. I do kind of want to reconfigure the list of complete goals in a way that you can, like, search them, because as it is, it's like a bunch of little, like, pictures, which looks nice in principle, but it's not searchable. So, like, if you want to, like, look up, like, oh, has he, you know, shipped a coffee bean yet? You'd have to, like, scan through all the goals to find that, whereas I feel like there should just be a way to, like, Control F. So I'll probably reconfigure that, or just make, like, a text-only version so you can scroll through that if you wanted to. Difficult to comprehend at a glance, for sure. It used to be so much smaller. It made a lot more sense when I first started, and there were only, like, 10 goals to account for. But maybe making, like, a second tab of that spreadsheet and making it just the text would be a smart move for people who, like, look at that and are just, like, overwhelmed by it. I want to pull a prank on Dad. I'll need a scorpion carp. Keep it a secret. What the heck, Abigail? Oh, no. I don't know if I can help you with that one, girl. That sounds like a crime waiting to happen. I'm a little scared. Look, you know, I have my gripes with Pierre just like everybody else. I don't know if a scorpion carp is the way to solve it. Oh my gosh. The classic scorpion carp in the bed prank. What's up, everyone? It's your girl, Abigail. 69420. Today I'm gonna play a prank on my dad. We're putting a scorpion carp into his bed. He's gonna be so grossed out. Let's do this. She sets up like a little hidden camera, and then there's like the shot of him like getting into bed with the scorpion carp, and there's like a little like gasp, and then he just lies still there, and then she walks into the room. She's like, "I got you, Dad. I got you. You didn't think there'd be a scorpion carp in your bed." Meanwhile, Pierre is lying there like paralyzed from the scorpion carp's venom. At least they're right next to the doctor's office. Iridium wine for his birthday. That is on the list. Although we're getting pretty close to, you know, we're about halfway done befriending him with movies and stuff. I don't even know if we're gonna make it to his birthday before he's like already fully befriended. Does Abigail have a canonical gamer tag? I don't know, but I couldn't think of a better one in the moment. All right, lock that in. Theater kid is buffering. A quick buffer check. Is anyone else buffering? Or are we pretty good? It's been a while since we've ran into too many technical difficulties as far as like the stream and buffering and all that goes, so I'm pretty happy for that at the very least. It's the worst part of streaming, is trying to iron out the technical issues live on stream. It's just like so stressful. At least for me it is. So I'm glad that we're smooth sailing for the most part by the looks of it. Alright, this Saturday is gonna be Spirits Eve, so I probably should go and just give Harvey a gift on some other day of the week here instead of waiting for that, because obviously I'm not gonna be able to talk to him on Spirits Eve. So I guess we'll just like go out today, because like why not, right? Just looked it over and was going to place a bet on Lava Eel for comedic purposes, but unfortunately you already completed that. Yeah, we did. We actually caught the Lava Eel not that long ago, even. I don't remember. Did we get catch Lava Eel as a goal before or after the Master Angler Challenge? There's comedic irony both ways, but I don't remember what order that happened in. I think it was after. Have a good one there, Marshmallow. Thank you for hanging out. We'll do a quick trash run while we're waiting for the doctor's office to open here. I have a craving for sardine. Go to the grocery store. It's literally like 2 minutes away from your house. If that. I kind of miss this. I kind of miss doing these trash runs, to be honest. There's something just very, you know, meditative about going around, checking all these trash cans, getting the occasional wild plum, which is actually kind of rare, now that I'm thinking about it. Any seasonal forage you get out of a trash can is a little bit rare. You don't get that all that often. And somewhere out there, someone looks at that and they're seething. They really needed that wild plum from a garbage can, and it was the only way they could get it because they're doing some other self-imposed challenge themselves. They look at that, and I'm just gonna be here, and it's just gonna go in my chest and collect dust forever. Whereas they could have used it till it's like the last little thing they need, the little linchpin. To that I say, you snooze, you lose, pal. Feel free to stop by my office if you're ever feeling ill. Why do you think I'm here? You're young, though. You probably will stay healthy without even trying. Beatrix isn't, you know, I mean, she's still young in the grand scheme of things, but just, you know, chronologically, you have to believe she's starting to get up there. Was that 4 hearts? That probably was 4 hearts, actually, yeah. That is 4 hearts. Is that, alright, 4 heart event check? Can I get a 4 heart event check? My Harvey experts, Cobalt Cryptid? Okay, we're good. it's an easy one. It's just at the clinic. Perfect. Ah, Beatrix, I was just about to write you a letter. I literally spoke to you 5 minutes ago. You see, my records indicate that you're due for your annual checkup. My annual checkup? That's the funniest joke I've ever heard, Harvey. Oh, my annual checkup. I'm a little bit late for it, I'd say. Yeah. Now, there's no need to worry. It'll be quick and painless. Please follow me. Bro thinks I've been coming here annually. Maybe he needs to go for a checkup, if that's what he thinks. Alright, hold still, please. Say ah. Alright, chat, all together now. 3, 2, 1. Ah. Make sure you stick your tongue out nice and far. All right, you can stop. Okay, you just... Jeez, Harvey. I just need to check your vitals. That's my nose? Your pulse is high. Maybe you should check somewhere else? I'm out of breath from working on the farm. Are you really a doctor? My pulse is fine, or I'm a little nervous. I think we can pick either of these top two, right? Like I don't know if we lose friendship points either way or anything like that. What's the best option here? I don't want to mess it up. I feel like I'm a little nervous is probably a good one. 3. This seems like the incorrect choice. Either of the top two. I'm out of breath from working on the farm. I mean, that's just like a lie. The Junimos do all that. Salmon's out here trying to sabotage me right now. All right, we go the anti-Sal pick. We go 1 instead of 3. Oh, hospitals make you nervous, huh? Just try and relax. I'm here to help. He tried his best. You got to give him credit for it. Well then, you seem very healthy, Beatrix. Just make sure not to overwork yourself on that farm. Don't worry, I have slaves. I mean, friends in my... Yeah, the Junimos. I have Junimo friends, not slaves. Not... did I... Alright, I'm gonna get out of here before I put my other foot in my mouth. Get me out of here, dude. Okay, he doesn't need to know what goes on my farm. Demonetized. No, chat. The Junimos, they're happy here. Let's go have a quick check-in with the Junimos, just in case. I know there are allegations that Beatrix does not treat her employees well. Look at how happy these Junimos are. Pay no attention to the one that's trapped inside the walls of its own home. That's an outlier. He probably deserved it. But the rest of them are like dancing here, just happily frolicking about in the fields. Look at that. They don't even have to work today. They just get to enjoy the nice crops. They're having a great time. Look, wouldn't you like to work amongst these fields with these little Junimos? The towering stalks of wheat and corn? Well, I don't know what's happening with this one, okay? We're gonna ignore them. They're pink, so they're clearly very happy. Exactly right. Pink is the color of happiness. We all know this to be true. We got quite a few goodies out of those trash cans today, actually. Not bad. Jojo's messing with the cables. If there's any buffering to be had, I'm gonna blame YouTube on that one. I have heard that there's been, like, recently, some people have had trouble with streams or videos loading on YouTube. It's, like, been running really slow because of some kind of interaction YouTube has with, like, ad blockers now. I don't think they did it, like, on purpose, but, like, they've updated something, and now if you have an ad blocker, it makes YouTube run, like, much slower. So if you're having issues with that, then you can try and disable your ad blocker and see if that helps it. Otherwise I cannot help you. Jojo Humphrey, welcome on in. Hello. All right, that's 2 gifts for Harvey already this week, right? We gave him on Sunday and on Tuesday. All right, yeah, we're good. I don't think they did it on purpose. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that they're not purposefully, you know, like, that's, like, you know, obviously I know YouTube would rather you don't use ad blockers because it's in their best interest, but if they were to, like, you know, hamstring your ability to actually use their website because of that, I feel like that's probably a step too far. But, yeah, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt, but, you know, maybe we live in the worst timeline, I'm not entirely sure. Argon, do you have Firefox? No, I'm more of an Ice Wolf main myself. Just kidding. I know you're talking about the internet browser. I use Internet Explorer. Can I even say that with a straight face? Nobody uses Internet Explorer anymore, dude. Ooh, sashimi. Thank you, Linus. Do I Bing things too? Nah, Bing is so 2009. I'm an Ask Jeeves guy. Chat, are you guys telling me you don't use Internet Explorer, search things up with Ask Jeeves, and if you're like, if you encounter like a foreign language, we all know what we have to do. If you like see something in a foreign language, you copy it, you paste it into Alta Vista Babelfish, and you translate it, right? We're all on the same page here. We're all using these applications daily, so. Being streamed with unregistered Hypercam 7. Is that what they're up to these days? I've just been frapped since the day I was born. Babelfish took me back. Is Cleverbot still a thing? Just thinking about like old internet culture. Does Cleverbot still exist? Surely in the age of ChatGPT and other like sophisticated AI language learning models, Cleverbot has been phased out, right? Either that, or they've maybe Cleverbot is its own AI, or like its own like super sophisticated AI now, and they've kept up with the times readily. Cleverbot has not changed at all. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. I love that. Honestly, I kind of respect it, because, you know, if you're the people that are running Cleverbot, you're looking at like this rise of AI in recent years, and you're just like looking at it and being like, oh no, Cleverbot is so behind the times. What are we gonna do? Or we don't have the money to invest in like making a more sophisticated AI than what we have. So they just decide to roll with it and just embrace Cleverbot's like like ancient code. It's a relic of the past. I honestly kind of love that. Cleverbot is so good. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I had a late night conversation or two with Cleverbot back in the day, back in my high school days. Oh, the Genomos, they're not going to be able to harvest today. I didn't realize. I should have checked the weather. That's alright, that's on me. Not the end of the world, though. You've never heard of Cleverbot? Basically, it's like just like a robot that you talk to, and it tries to respond to you dynamically. So you'll like ask it a question, and it'll try to like parse out what the question actually is and answer it for you. It's like halfway between, you know, a Magic 8-Ball and ChatGPT. Maybe not even halfway. Maybe probably leaning more towards the Magic 8-Ball side of things, to be honest. But here's our conversation. Me, hello. Cleverbot, are you sure about that? Me, have you changed? Cleverbot, no. Ugh, classic Cleverbot. Classic. Blast from the past right there. It's so bad at remembering chat history. I mean, so am I, so. You'd think that even like a primitive AI would be able to remember chat history a little bit better, though. Can't you just like store it in like a data array or like a dictionary or something like that? And just before it responds, just have it scan through the entire array so that it knows like what the heck is happening. You don't have feelings, you're a bot, said Cleverbot to you. Maybe for our next, like, dive into AI, because we've had, you know, brushes with AI in the past on this stream. Just for funsies. That's how Ollie became a thing. ChatGPT came up with the story that drove Ollie to stardom. Ollie the octopus. Maybe next time we go to Cleverbot and see what Cleverbot's cooking with. You know, I probably should have waited until later in the week for this one, because I'm going to want to come out for a movie anyways. Well, I guess I can just do a movie on Saturday. There's no reason not to do that. Here you go, sir. I've already given Harvey a gift today. I forgot, sorry. Read anything interesting in the library lately? There's a library in this town? Well, I'll see you around then. Oh, he means the museum, where I go and drop off all those artifacts. Crazy, dude. Whoops, sorry, Pam. Howdy, kids, staying dry, you know it. That's why I got this very waterproof hat on. Yeah, Harvey loves the winter movies, so we're about to head into the season that is perfect for him. It's been a bit slow going to befriend Harvey so far, but we're about to kick things into overdrive with, you know, winter movies. His birthday's coming up. It's gonna be a whole big thing. No one in this town has an umbrella. All the umbrellas are already taken over on, like, Ginger Island. Or does the ice cream stand have an umbrella? I don't know. It strikes me as something that would have an umbrella. For the jokes, hello, hello. Movie Monday. I mean, I think Harvey... I don't know if he'll still head out early on Saturday in winter here. It's a question for Harvey aficionado, Cobalt Cryptid. But if he does, then we'll just keep up our current strategy of, like, going out on Saturday and Sunday, I think. He does, thank you. I knew you'd have my back. Are we winning at random perfection? We're almost at goal 200, so you tell me. Goal 200 after exclamation point playtime hours. We're on our way. I feel like we're doing pretty well. And then I remember that goal 200 isn't even really that close to, like, halfway done. But I think we're more than halfway done time-wise at the very least, like playtime-wise. If not, if we have more than, like, 200 hours to go on this farm, I gotta do some soul searching. What the heck am I doing? I was just out here, like, chopping wood and stuff. I don't know why. I'm supposed to be going out on Saturday, not Monday. I'm gonna keep to that schedule. Lance, welcome on in. Good to see you. Most of your gifting to Harvey and your marriage speedrun route is during winter because of his birthday. That checks out, yeah. Probably just, like, sleep right till winter and then get the most friendship you can out of that. Progress is progress. That's a good way to look at it, yeah. You know, it's gonna take a long time to get there, to get to that finish line, but one step at a time. We can only take steps forward. It's not possible to take steps back. The first few tasks took a while, didn't they? Future editing Argon, who's editing this down to, like, a condensed series, that's your cue when I say that. You do, like, a little wavy flashback, and it cuts to, like, all the insanely long grinds of the first few tasks. And then you cut back to me now, and I'm saying, yeah, you could say that. You could say they took a little while. Literally, goal number one. Let's not slouch on goal number one being befriend the dwarf. Having to get all 4 dwarf scrolls within the insane limitations. Then goal number 2, immediately after that ridiculous grind, you're hoping that you can get something nice and chill to fall back on. Goal number 2, build a desert obelisk, sucker. Like, And then it's like, okay, I grind out that 1,000,000 gold and all those iridium bars from Skull Caverns after however many hours that took. All right, goal number 3. It can't possibly keep up this streak of nonsense, can it? Blue discus. Go to Ginger Island, fool. It was such a cursed run of goals. But now we're living in a post-goal 18 world with Kazoom on our side. And you know, I'm happy to have been forged in the trials of those first few tasks. That's all I can say. The dichotomy of blue discus and get kazoomed. A little bit front-loaded for sure, yeah. And now we're just coasting onwards to victory. Still gonna take a while to get there, don't get me wrong. And there's bound to be challenges along the way, but I mean, this might be, you know, this might just be me being hopeful. I think the worst is probably behind us. At least the hardest parts of the challenge are probably behind us. Gold clock shortly after the blue discus. Gold clock being goal 18. Like, gold clock in the first, like, 20 goals of the randomizer is honestly, like, just... That's a spit take moment right there. It's one goal out of, like, the 564 that are available. Technically, you know... Technically, not all 564 are available at the start because there's some that you have to unlock. But even so, getting it that early on is just baffling. Vector's Challenge is still one of the goals, yeah. So we still have that that little chestnut to look forward to. Don't taunt the randomizer. All I'm saying is the randomizer has been pretty tame for the past little while. Whether that's because we've established such a robust farm that it's very unlikely for us to come across goals that are likely to challenge us, or because the randomizer is just out of steam and is, you know, it's finally run out of juice. It's given up the ghost and it's decided that, you know, we've earned this victory and it's just going to give us all easy goals for the foreseeable future. Only time will tell. What could be the worst possible task at this point? I mean, I've talked many times about certain worst possible tasks, and honestly, I mean, when I think about it now, a lot of them are behind me. Like, we had the ostrich incubator not that long ago. That was historically like a very scary task to possibly have to worry about, but when it actually rolled around, it was relatively simple. Getting the mummified bat was about the worst part of it. Vector's Challenge is always going to be a tough goal no matter when we get it, because nothing else we do in the game is going to impact our performance on that. That was purely a skill-based challenge. 1,000 slimes, yeah, you know, that's going to take a minute for sure. Golden walnuts. Once we unlock the walnut room, I feel like there's more potential for scary goals. Did I zone out on movie day? Today is movie day. Thank you for the reminder. But honestly, for the most part, especially now that we have, like, a pretty decent base of levels to work with, because honestly, like, the most limiting factor for a lot of the randomizer has just been, you know, not being able to level up or gain experience in certain skills. But now that we're past that, I feel like we're cruising. Like, most of the skills that we have now are, like, up to, like, level 5 or thereabouts. Right? Yeah, we got like 3 at level 5 and the other 2 at level 2. We're probably due for some forging and combat goals, huh? Maybe one day. Could someone bring me a midnight carp? I can't get enough of them. It's a weird thing to be obsessed with, but, you know, I'm not here to judge, Penny. Killing all the slimes would be brutal if we don't not get any combat level ups in between. Well, the randomizer's not supposed to give you monster eradication goals that would force a level up. And killing 1,000 slimes would. Even though you can kill slimes on your farm, because they can spawn on your farm, obviously. I came here because I'll finish saying this because those slimes on your farm don't count towards the eradication goal, so you have to get experience for them no matter what. But I came here because I like the small town atmosphere and the potential for a holistic approach to patient care. Grown to really love it. I respect that. I'm happy for you, Harvey. Enjoy this, and you want to go see a movie sometime? A movie? Sure, I'll meet you at the theater. We got him. Pog. If we get it on the lowest level possible for combat, yeah, I don't know what level that would be for 1,000 slimes, but it would be a tough one for sure. Yes, please. My man's standing in the Junimo like he owns the place. I sat in the front row. Big mistake. 2-sentence horror stories. All right. What does Harvey like at the concession? Surely he likes apple slices. I feel like kale smoothie is a little bit too on brand for like a doctor. I feel like apple slices is more Harvey's go-to. Kale smoothie seems more like an Emily joint. Apple slices and jasmine tea. All right, we go apple slices then. Easy. I read a glowing review of this movie in the Zuzu City Times. And let's go find out if the critics are on the pulse of Pelican Town here. Holy, it's a packed theater today. You got the family, you got multiple families out. Yeah, this is way more full than it normally is. People like the winter movies, I guess. What can you say? The Miracle at Cold Star Ranch with the backing track of the summer tunes of Stardew Valley. It's the eve of the winter star and it's been snowing for 3 weeks straight. Bro, it's too real. The Cold Star family is stranded. Getting out of town is impossible. Getting out to town is impossible. Fortunately, the cows have enough hay to get by. Smart, they stocked up on the hay, but the family has run out of food. Wait, but they have cows. It really makes you think, doesn't it? Harvey, shh, the movie's playing. Don't talk during the movie. Am I trying to poison Harvey? With apple slices? Apple slices is honestly a goated snack. Papa Cold Star braves the treacherous conditions to cut down the winter star tree. The one lone tree at the edge of the cliff. In spite of their hunger, the family decorates the tree, keeping the promise of the winter star alive. That night, an unusual phenomenon. Aliens. Oh no, it's just like Christmas magic or something. Next day, Mama Cold Star is astonished to find the tree adorned with cosmic fruit. We believed in the winter star, and so we were remembered. They all shared the star drop fruit. Despite its small size, it was the most filling and delicious meal they'd ever had. And it reminded them of honeycombs. The family is saved, and the spirit of hope is alive and well. The promise the winter star kept, or is kept once again. Lovely. Why can you see Alex's pants, though? He didn't want to sit down. He was probably, like, doing, like, squats throughout the entire movie. That was outstanding. I'm really glad you brought me out for this, Beatrix. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We don't usually get that positive of a reception at the movies here, honestly, Harvey. Mostly because I think we take people to movies that they merely like rather than the ones they love, so I'm happy to have that for you. What did that get us up to? Ooh, 6 hearts? We're up to 6 hearts. Wait, can I get a 6 heart event check? 6 heart event check. Museum Grack Reeves, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. General store, 11 a.m. Okay, so we can wait around for that one then. Appreciate you, Cobalt Cryptid. 6 and a little bit of hearts. Yeah, we got 6 and just a little pixel of a heart beyond. We are making very steady progress. I think we're, well, I don't know. We'll probably his birthday will be the last thing we have to do in order to befriend him. I don't know if we'll get up to 8 hearts before the 14th here, though. Hard to say. Between 2 more loved gifts and a movie, We might... Is that enough for 2 hearts? I honestly don't know. I could probably just do the math, but... Yo, aerobics! I forgot about this. It's a little awkward without the music. This is not the workout music I would personally choose, but, you know, to each their own. You have to date everyone for perfection? No, you only have to get... For the dateable NPCs, you only have to get them to 8 hearts. That concludes our aerobics class. Are you breaking a sweat? Pant, yes. Dude's working out with his glasses on. Would not catch me doing that, is all I'm saying. Harvey is so baby girl for this. But honestly, I don't really know what it means, but I wholeheartedly agree. Beatrix, you were watching me? I was just like, I was here for the class, dude. How embarrassing. I didn't want anyone to know, least of all you. Why least of all me? I'm just trying to stay healthy. As you get older, it requires more effort. Not in very good shape, though. He is getting to, like, his 50s probably by this point, right? Like, he's, like, in his 40s or 50s. Don't tell everyone in town that I'm doing aerobics, okay? I can't promise that. No, I won't tell. I don't see a reason to keep it secret, but, you know, if he wants to keep it secret, there's, you know, more power to him. Plus, there's, like, 7 other people that could totally, like, blow the lid on his secret, and I wouldn't... I'm not gonna be the one that takes the fall anyway, so... Maybe he can't see without his glasses on? You don't need to see to exercise. Maybe, is that a hot take? I don't think so. I guess if you're following an aerobics class, maybe you need to see. But you could just, like, go in time with the music. As long as you're doing the actual exercises, you don't need to necessarily be in time with everyone else, right? You think you need to be able to see with most exercises? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. Maybe I haven't done enough exercises in my lifetime, but there's a pretty significant amount of exercises that you could do without like with your eyes closed, right? Push-ups, sit-ups, pull-ups, squats. If you're using equipment, sure, but like he wasn't using equipment. Aerobics was, I mean, at least at the time he wasn't using equipment, right? Need to see the instructor in a group setting. Or around a crowd of people, okay. Fair enough, you know what? I've never partaken in an aerobics class, so I can't say for certain how necessary the visual component is. Pretty sure he was using dumbbells. Fair enough, then. I guess I'm the dumbbell after all. But I think my point still stands, is that there are many exercises you can do without having to see. Not all exercises. I'm willing to concede not all exercises, and the ones that Harvey was doing probably need to be able to see. I just, like, don't like exercising with my glasses on, because they like, you know, jostle around on my face. They get all sweaty and gross. The rest of me is already getting sweaty and gross enough. I don't need my glasses to take the brunt of it either. Is this just going to be a short-ish stream like usual? Nah, I think I'll go for, like, 16 hours today. See, it feels right. It feels like it's finally time to maybe like 18 or 20 hours, depending on, you know, how hungry I get, but 16 hours is probably my minimum today. Sarcasm aside, no, I'll probably go for like 3 or 4 hours. I don't know. It's probably just gonna be average. Literally have to have my glasses or the headaches are awful. That's fair too, yeah. I'm fortunate that I don't have like my eyesight. Like my eyesight's not great, especially without my glasses on. But I can operate with or without my glasses on if I need to. You have alcohol wipes for that exact reason. Gotta wipe off the glasses after a workout. That's a valid solution as well. I barely scratched the surface of exercising with glasses on technology, as it turns out. I hate to say this, but I do make a lot more money during flu season. I guess if people stopped getting sick, I'd be out of business. Don't get the wrong idea. I want people to be healthy, really. You can stop digging the hole now, Harvey. It's okay. It's okay. It's I mean, he's just stating the facts. Like it or not, he's stating facts. You've worn glasses so long, I think any pair will just stick to my face no matter what. Can we all be on the same side, though, that, like, okay, you could, maybe exercising, glasses on or glasses off, it depends on personal preference and the exercises that you're doing. Can we be on the same side with sleeping, though? You should not be sleeping with your glasses on. I don't think that's a controversial take. I'm willing to hear arguments to the contrary, but I can't possibly fathom a single one. Okay, we're starting to get some agreeance there, at least. Because, like, sleeping with glasses on is, like, dangerous, right? Gotta see my dreams. Oh, I don't even think about that. In my dreams, am I wearing glasses? In the dreams that I can remember, I don't ever remember having a problem with vision, but I also don't remember, like, checking my face to see if I have glasses on. So, you know, makes you think. Blurry dreams, no thanks. Like, obviously, in your dreams, you wouldn't need glasses on, like, in the dreamscape, because you're not actually there seeing through your ocular lenses. It's all manifestations of your brain. But if you've been wearing glasses long enough that it's, like, ingrained in your personal, like, physical appearance and identity, then maybe your brain would interpolate that, and, like, you'd have glasses on in your dream anyway. Makes you think, doesn't it? You accidentally taken a nap with your glasses on, but never intentionally. It just seems like an unwarranted hazard. Like, there's no real reason to sleep with your glasses on because you don't need them while you're asleep. And there's always the chance that you could, like, break your glasses or, like, hurt your face if you, like, roll over the wrong way or something. I see zero upsides to it, other than, like, if you really need to have a get up and go when you start your morning, you, like, literally don't even have time to put on your glasses. But if your life is that hectic that you don't even have time to reach over and put glasses on your face in the morning, then I feel like you have bigger problems to sort out than whether you should sleep with glasses on or not. Yeah, or in like class or something. But probably don't sleep in class to begin with if you can if you can help it. Frozen tier goes away over in here. Oh, I gotta remember to plant my grass starters for winter here as well, yeah. Did I gain farming levels to get the gold clock that early? We did a little bit of, I can't remember, like, all the specifics of it. I don't think we leveled up farming at all before we got the gold clock. So my answer would be no. We had to, you know, get creative with it for sure. You've accidentally fallen asleep with your hard contact lenses in. That I know is not advised. That is like they tell you that when you get contact lenses, right? It's like, all right, don't sleep with these things in, please. For your own sake and your own safety, do not. I'm pretty sure that's got to be like on the label. A lot of Skull Cavern dives. Yeah, it was mostly Skull Cavern dives to get auto petters and auto grabbers. And then most of our money for the gold clock was made from, like, animal produce that we sold directly to Pierre. Just beat Mirrored Celeste? Holy moly, frog's legs. Celeste is hard enough non-mirrored. I can't even imagine. I gotta go back and play Celeste again sometime. It's been too long since I've done a playthrough of that game. And I still haven't played, like, the final chapter, which I'm told is amazing, so... You're convinced everyone lies about taking their contacts out before sleeping? Probably a lot of people do. Probably a lot of people, like, don't... It's like they haven't had a negative experience with sleeping with contact lenses in, so they just, like, leave them in, and they're just, like, you know, rolling the dice every single time. But I feel like a decent proportion of people probably adhere to those guidelines, because, like, I know I don't wear contacts, so I don't have that much experience with it. But I feel like if I did wear contacts, if you convinced me to finally try out contacts, I would be following those, like, guidelines to the letter. I would only be using contacts in, like, the situations that call for them, and definitely not when I'm sleeping. I would be very diligent about that because my brain would not tolerate it otherwise, I don't think. I'm very, very particular about my eye care, is what I'll say. Yo, it's Saturday. Movie Saturday? Anyone up for a movie? A little chocolate cake can go in there. Okay, perfect. Getting into the terrifying medical direction of stories. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. I'm usually okay talking about, like, you know, medical stuff. I don't bring it up on stream that much because I know a lot of people aren't okay with that, but even me, when it gets to, like, you know, eye talk, no thanks. I'm gonna stay away from that one. How was last stream's food discussion better? We were just talking about mochi. Unless I put something into my brain from the food discussion, it's possible. Eyes are scary. I think eyes are cool. Hot take. Eyeballs are pretty cool. Being able to perceive the world around you through these weird, like, gelatinous lenses is pretty hype. You'll put some eye videos in the Discord for me? Please don't. Please no. I could have been using this time to plant grass starters now I'm thinking about it. Oh well. Instead, I'll just, like, wait here. Rabbit's foot in tow. Tomorrow's his birthday, right? Tomorrow's his birthday? Tomorrow, yeah. So if off the back of this and a little of this, we don't get up to 8 hearts, then we have a backup plan. Give him regular wine for his birthday. I'm still willing to give him the iridium quality wine for his birthday. Harvey's a cool guy. I think he's earned it. He's just an all-around nice dude. Ice cream sandwich, panzanella salad, a summer salad of bread and tomatoes. I don't trust this in the winter time. Jasmine tea, that was the other one he liked, according to chat. Hello? Harvey, I want to talk to you. Don't ... me. He wanted to take one step forward? My apologies, sir. What a spread. I think I'll go for the 12-grain spicy mustard. Aren't you in... Marcelo is in Harvey's 10-heart event, not his 8-heart event, right? Yo, looks like we're not the only ones back for a repeat showing here. Respect it. Yeah, 10 heart event is the hot air balloon ride, right? Surprised he likes apple slices? You thought he'd be repulsed by apples? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I see where you're coming from with that one. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, and the jasmine tea keeps the doctor on his knee? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's a better rhyme there. Each bowl. May only be half an apple's worth. Not enough to be Dr. Kryptonite. Keeps the doctor at glee. Keeps the doctor full of glee. I think these are acceptable answers. Glee is definitely a better rhyme than knee in that case. Wait, is that 8 hearts? 8 out of 8 hearts, let's go! Alright. No birthday gift required. I will partake in his birthday gift, just because, you know, we've made it this far. I'm not going to stop. Now that I befriended him, I'm still going to, you know, go to his birthday party. Either way, that's a good one. Literally one day before his birthday is kind of wild. Can I get a quick 8 heart event check? What's the 8 heart event? Where do I go for it? Can I get it like right now? It might be the one, I'm gonna guess, wait. If the 10 heart event is the hot air balloon ride, the 8 heart event must be the one in his room. It must be the one where he's like, yeah, here we go. Look at this. Hello? Is anyone out there? Chat, don't respond to him. It's gonna be so funny. We can prank him so hard right now, even though there's however many people listening. This is Dr. H at 52 North, 43.5 East, seeking aerial response. Anyone out there? Confirmed Stardew Valley takes place in Siberia. Copy Dr. H on the ground. This is Blackbird, Fiver Zuzu. Anything to report? Man's been doing this for 26 years, and that's the first time he's gotten any single response from anybody. Or, I mean, standard ground report, wind at 3 clicks, 36 degrees north of west, ground temperature at 42 crags, humidity 53%. Dr. H, out! Or is that Dr. Hout? What are crags? Is that fake? Is that like fake fantasy degrees, or are crags like a unit of temperature that I'm not privy to? Cobalt Cryptid, thank you for being a member for 9 whole months, by the way, at the Electron level. Harvey befriended. Thank you for the assist on befriending Harvey. I appreciate it. And thank you for the generosity and the support. It's been wonderful. Beatrix. It's me. How'd you like the movie? Pretend like everything's normal or ask him why he's all flustered. I don't think either of these matter. I don't think I'm gonna like lose friendship points either way. You know, we're close enough friends. I'll ask him why he's flustered. You see, I was just on my radio here and I made contact with the real pilot. Cut to the real pilot and it's just Vincent on a on like a radio toy that his parents got him for Christmas, reading out of a handbook he found at the library. As a matter of fact, we can probably see him flying overhead right now. Rebecca Bates, thank you for being a member for 11 months, by the way. No, 21 months. Holy. I can read sometimes. At the Electron level. Love that they have their own temp units. So Crags aren't real. Crags is like Stardew Kelvin. Ooh. That plane sure do be flying. Get some plane emojis in chat. Plane emojis. Go fly alongside the pilot. As a kid, my dream was always to be a pilot. But with my bad eyesight and the crippling fear of heights, that dream started to fade away. 46 Kelvin wouldn't be fantastic. Yeah, you make a good point. It's okay, don't be sad. I've grown to accept my station in life. Not everyone can achieve their dreams, that's just the way the world is. Let me show you my model airplanes. I love Harvey's optimism. Harvey's such a... why don't I give Harvey more credit? Anytime, every single time I interact with Harvey, I'm like, this guy's pretty great. But he's like... but then I, like, forget he exists. I don't know. I need to give Harvey his dues a little bit more. He's a good one. Yeah, anytime I talk about him or think about him, I'm like, yeah, Harvey's great. But then I stop talking about him and he just like completely vanishes from my brain. Kate, welcome on in. Your first time getting to one of these live. You're here at a great time because we have just fully befriended Harvey, which is our current goal. And that is time. That means it's time for a new goal. Let's go roll it. Let's not waste any more time here. We got things to do, places to be. 200 goals to achieve. Not quite yet. This was goal 198. Yeah, wait, who's Harvey? Alright, hold on, let me close out of this because I don't need that. Hop on over to the randomizer. Do a little full screen action. Make sure I've got my list of goals ready to go. Start a new page, even. All right. You guys ready for this one? Befriend Harvey. 34.9%. Chalk that up to 35% with the good doctor in our good friend group. 35.1%, 198 goals. We are 2 goals away from our second 100 milestone. That was a weird way to phrase that, but from 200 goals. Oh, I mean, as long as we don't get another, you know, long-term befriending goal here, I don't see a reason we don't get 200 goals today. It's closing in so fast here. Fingers crossed. What do we want? You want craft a garden pot? That would be a good one. Ship a cactus fruit, crab pots, backpack, tools, foraging, walnut room. So many options. Let's not get too excited for goal 199 though. We got to save the good stuff for 200. So 199, let's just do something to ease us into our next goal here. What do you got? Ship a crystal fruit. It's even the right season for this thing. I probably have some stored away in the fridge anyway, but it's if I don't, it's extremely easy to get. So I'll take it. Crystal fruit. Une fruit de cristal. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly send you guys over here, and I'll unpin this goal. Thank you, Harvey, for your service. And let's go see if we have a crystal fruit to ship, shall we? I have to imagine we do. I don't know necessarily when we would have picked one up. Maybe from, like, somewhere in the mines at some point. Well, there's monsters that drop them, but we haven't been killing that many monsters either, so... Wait, can I call... I was gonna say, can I call Harvey? I know he runs a store, but I guess... I guess not. Alright, that's not where that is. Crystal fruit. I see no crystal fruits here. Oh, we probably grew them in a garden pot at some point, right? Maybe? Maybe not. We have one solitary crystal fruit out here. I think we actually did grow this in a garden pot. Calculated. Perfectly calculated. Crystal fruit's a pretty nice wine option for those on a budget. Crystal fruit wine sounds so delicious. I can't explain why, but... The crystal fruit. We shouldn't need any other crystal fruit beyond this, right? Well, we might to craft winter seeds in the future. Do you need crystal fruit to craft winter seeds? Yeah. So maybe I should go find another crystal fruit just to be ahead of the game here. We'll ship that one. Just to make sure that I don't get caught with my pants down here and have not have the crystal fruit when I need it. We'll have the foraging level by that point, but we might not be in winter at that point, is my thinking. Because we're in winter right now and we're thinking about it, we should probably just go handle it. Grapes harvested after being frozen once. Isn't that how ice wine is made? Alright, I'm looking. I could probably grab a crocus as well. Because what do you need for crafting winter seeds? You need like probably like crocus, winter yam, snow yam, and I don't think you need holly. Actually, I know you don't need holly because holly is so worthless. I'll take a crocus because we have the foraging experience to spare. Yeah, you need crocus, winter root, snow yam, and crystal fruit, right? Crystal fruits. Are they in Cindersap Forest? I think so, right? I'm pretty sure we do have a holly. I think it was in that chest, but I'll check when I get back home, just so we're... I mean, while we're thinking about all this, there's no reason not to. Or have we shipped holly already? One-time holly might actually prove useful. We have not shipped holly yet. There's our crystal fruit. Easy. And I'll check these. You never know. It's probably just snow yams and stuff, but you never know when there's a random artifact hiding in amongst them. Actually, I don't even need to tailor this ancient drum. I'm currently wearing what the ancient drum tailors into. What are the odds of that? You say holly is useless, but it's the only thing I haven't shipped for perfection, and you just started spring again. Honestly, kind of proves the point, though, Heather. You haven't shipped holly because you haven't had a reason to pick it up ever. So... it's the only use case for it is for either if you have remix bundles and you might get it as one of the requirements for your winter foraging bundle, or you need to ship one for perfection. That's it. And maybe like it tailors into something fun. Do we have holly? We do have holly. Okay. Put that away, and I guess I'll ship the ancient drum too. We're gonna have a shipping screen tonight anyway, so why not just pile on here? Perfect. Sells for good money during the first winter, though. I guess during the first winter, yeah, maybe. Although if you're like min-maxing money, you could probably do some like winter forage farming. Yo, chat, my pareidolia just struck, where you see faces and things that don't have faces. I never noticed the face in this rug. Do you see it? It's kind of like a scary-looking face. You got the two eyes right here, and you got like this like scared-looking mouth, and you got like this nose and stuff. It's kind of freaking me out. Pair of what now? What did I said? Pair of eyes, right? Wait. He's looking mighty scared. You thought I was gonna say that the clouds are the eyes? I kind of see that too, honestly. It kind of does look like that, Cobalt Cryptid. You see two faces with your eyes as screaming mouths. The eyes of screaming mouths. Oh, I see that too. There's like two different faces. Like if you look at it like sideways a little bit. I see that. I see that. Obviously, the only face we really care about at all here, though, is this one. That's a classic face right there. Crystal fruit successfully shipped. What was the word I used? Pareidolia, where you see faces and things like even though it's like just like a random pattern, but you see like a face or something in it. I don't know if it's exclusive to faces, but that's the only context I know it in. Pareidolia. I don't think that's how it's spelled, but I can't actually. Yeah, I think a tendency to flounce. I think maybe has it. I think that might be how you spell pareidolia. Either way, with the phonetic pronunciation, you should be able to find it. I digress. It's time, chat. Wait, hold on. Did I hit the right button to mute, or did that sneeze go into the microphone? I think I hit the right button, but I don't know. I kind of reached for it. I had like a split second to reach for it. It was a quick time event in real life. Heard nothing? Okay. Yes! Gesundheit, thank you. Thank you. Wait, I think I have another one. Hold on a second. I think I'm just going to blow my nose, because there's like... I think my nose is being a problem right now. Be right back. Okay, I have returned. Nose clear and fresh. My body is conspiring against me. It's trying to stop me from rolling goal 200. It knows that something terrible is coming. There's something awful on the horizon, but I hate to tell you. Body, mind, soul, and randomizer. We stop for nobody. Are you guys ready? Hold on. Okay, I did unmute. I had to make sure I unmuted, but yeah, we're good. We're good here. All right. Bring it on in. What the heck? Why is my... Hold on, I gotta change my chat settings. I'm on top chat. I should be on live chat. There we go. All right, ship a crystal fruit. Goal 199. Easy as that. It's rare. It's rare that we reach such a beautiful, brilliant milestone. We've only hit, one of these before, and then we only have a few more to go after this. Where were you when we rolled goal 200? What do we got? What are we hoping for? Team backpack, marriage, walnut room. Backpack, snip snops, quality of life, let's go. Star drop would be huge, level ups would be huge, backpacks, walnut room, Fector's challenge would just be the icing on the cake. Are we gonna get something actually really cool here, or is it gonna be super anticlimactic? I have a feeling, but there's only one way to know what waits beyond this button. 5, 4, 3, 2. Chat, I can't do it. Wait, chat, can you click the button for me? Can you click the button for me, please? I can't do it. I'm closing my eyes. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Click the button, please. Click the button. Click the button. Everyone, chat, work together. Focus your energy. Oh, catch green algae! Yay! I never thought I'd be so happy to see those words. That's really good. That's really good. Catch green algae. Yes. Oh my gosh. For goal 200, catch green freaking algae. I'm so excited I can't even write it down correctly. Green algae. That is such a, yeah, it's such a relief. Oh my gosh. Now we never have to worry about, accidentally catching something in the fishing collection again. Well, technically white algae is still there, but it's much less prevalent than seaweed or green algae, so we never have to worry about these ruining a future fishing goal. It's such a good quality of life upgrade. Beautiful, beautiful. Great get for goal 200, honestly. I will happily and readily take that. We're all so excited about green algae, I know. Who would have ever thought? Okay. Oh, and guess whose birthday it is today? Now, do I actually give Harvey just this remedial basic wine? Or do I indulge him with the pristine, beautiful, iridium quality ancient fruit wine here? I'm not sure. Give him the iridium wine just because. Yeah, I kind of like giving the thought of giving the iridium wine. We have so much in reserve. Obviously, it's worth a lot of money, but so is Harvey. He's worth a lot of money in my heart. All right, so we got the iridium wine. We'll grab a quick training rod here because there's no. Well, I guess I can get the fiberglass rod because it'll just let me catch things faster. Our coops contain a fortune, that's true too. Alright, and before I forget here, while I wait for Harvey to open up today so I can go give him his present, let's go do a little grass startering. Plant some grass. We'll go touch grass, and then we'll touch the grass of the seas. Well, I guess it's more the grass of the rivers. Algae. Clear these out of here. And get started planting. Harvey nurses you back to health when you die. Be nice to him. Good point. If there's one person whose bad side you don't want to get on, it's probably your doctor. Hippocratic oath or no. Doctors are still humans at the end of the day, so, you know. Show them the respect they rightly deserve. Still streaming. We started the stream a bit later than usual today, so it's been about still. I mean, we're still lower than the average length of a stream around here, so. But welcome on in, Evie. Good to see you. Just got home from work. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good day at work. Do I still get excited about crates? About, like, the supply crates on the beach farm here? Yeah, absolutely. Even though there's really nothing that impactful we can get out of supply crates these days, like, how can you not be excited about this? It's a literal loot box. Like, you just open it, and it's like you never know what you're gonna get. And sometimes it's, like, mixed seeds, and you're sad, and sometimes it's triple shot espresso, and you're pogging. And today it was the latter. It's just something deeply baked into the human brain to be excited for something like that. I don't know how you can look at it and not be excited in at least some small capacity, right? I guess I shouldn't use my hoe to break that. That's on me. I'll take that. Take my licks. That all stone cairns accounted for, not this one. Boom. Beautiful. Mixed seeds are great. You need them for fiber seeds. I don't craft enough fiber seeds, or at least I haven't in my life, to appreciate the true value of mixed seeds. In my mind, mixed seeds are just like, you know, you sell them for 0. I tend not to plant them because I like to have control over what I have in the ground. Even though, you know, sometimes it is the right decision to plant them. But for fiber seeds, you're correct. Yeah, it's, you know, there's no arguing my way around that one. Espresso for speed today? Yeah, we'll take it easy. We'll take it easy. I'm in no rush. Just a little green algae to catch. We got a pretty wide time frame for that one, I'd say. There you go, sir. Happy birthday. It's been great befriending you. Anyone else got a poster in their room that just says flu? Don't spread disease. Cover your sneeze. I did. I did just that. I covered my sneeze both, you know, in real life and via technological means. Alright, I guess we just, like, fish, like, right here. There's no reason not to. And we just... let's just catch some green algae, shall we? Chat, am I weird for... I guess we could do this in the sewer as well. That's a good point. Sewer might be a bit... Well, no, because sewer you can catch white algae, too. So we don't want to risk that. We are risking some trash, but that's okay. Not what we want, clearly. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Chat, am I weird for... when I sneeze and there's nobody around, like I'm just by myself and I sneeze, I still say excuse me. Is that strange? Am I a weirdo? I mean, yes, I am a weirdo and proud. But is that particular idiosyncrasy strange? Green algae caught, baby. What a beautiful goal 200 it is. We have arrived. It's probably very common. Finally, we aren't grimacing in response. I know, we finally actually want the green algae here. There it is. Let's look at our beautiful fish collection now. Ooh, so good. So good. Just that one white algae. That one little stickler right there, and then we're free. Not a bad habit to maintain. That's kind of where I land on it. I say excuse me when I sneeze and there's nobody around. Just because, like, I want to stay in the habit of always saying excuse me. Because I might sneeze when there could be somebody around, but I'm not sure. And then I don't say excuse me, and then there is actually somebody around, and then I'm like, oh, I should have said excuse me, and it just becomes like an awkward situation. So I just maintain the habit just because, just like you never know. It's ripe for it's a ripe concept for a horror story is all I'm gonna say though. Is like if you sneeze when nobody's around, you say excuse me, and then someone else, and then you hear a voice around you. It says you're excused. Chills. All right. Either way, sneezes or no, we have just completed goal number 200. 200 goals in our belt. And counting. 200 out of 564. Or bless you. Catch green algae. Feels good to press this one. Boom. 200 out of 564. 35.5%. You love to see it. Quick little celebratory occasioning chat. Get your hype emojis out. Celebrate while you can, because this moment won't last forever. The road to goal 300 begins shortly. I guess technically our next milestone is more like goal, what would it be, like 282? Is that half of 564? 282 is going to be exactly 50%, right? I guess 40% is also valid, but yeah, 40% is there, but 50% is going to be like major. And once we hit 50% goals, it's going to feel like a paradigm shift, I feel like. Either way, we are well on our way, so let's appreciate goal 200 while we got it, because depending on how fast this goal takes, we might not be here for long. Cook trout soup, baby. Do I have a rainbow trout? Do I have a rainbow? Oh, I have a rainbow trout fish pond. Oh, okay, we're good. We're safe. We're safe. All right. I will happily take that. Thank you for updating the goal there, Allie. Appreciate it. Trout soup. Not bad at all. You and Cass with the M dashes. Wait, is M dash the short one or is N dash the short one? I never remember which dash is shorter. (222) is your birthday, so now you're curious as to what it will be. February 22nd. N is shorter than M dash. I guess it makes sense, yeah, because N is a or M is a wider letter than N. So yeah, that makes sense. All right. Bring you on back here. Trout soup incoming. Order up. We want 1 trout soup, 1 rainbow trout, and 1 green algae. Well, isn't that just fitting? Oh, you won't believe what I just caught earlier today. Crazy, dude. All right, let's go. Wait, I don't have it. I should grab a fishing rod so I can actually get the rainbow trouts out of the pond here. Man, what a time to be alive. It's iconic. The randomizer has some tricks up its sleeve, that's for sure. Actually, I think trout soup was literally unlocked because we caught green algae. Yeah, I could be wrong, but it might be because, like, it doesn't usually give you recipes until you've, like, caught things that you need to make it. But green algae might be one of those outliers that, like, it's common enough that you probably wouldn't need to restrict that. Either way, we're here and we're happy about it. If I ever need just a little micro fishing buff now, I actually have a pretty sustainable source. I've got lots of green algae. I have a, you know, a regenerating source of rainbow trouts. We're vibing. Trout soup. Done. No longer do I need to buy it from Willy. I can save my 11 million gold for something else. All right. Lock it in. Easy as that. Did I write down trout soup? I certainly did. Bring you on back here. Where have I seen this before? Finish goal. Trout soup done. 201. Breaking the seal. Onward to the lovely palindromic number, 202. Cook a farmer's lunch. That's pretty big. That's pretty good, actually. Farmer's lunch. That's a really nice buff food. Certified farmer's brunch moment. Cooking binge time. Farmer's brunch, baby. Farmers. Bro, on my list, I just subconsciously wrote down farmer's brunch because we were talking. Sure, farmer's brunch. Harvey, it's catching on. I hate to say it. All right. Ooh, PJR as well. Good vibes. Keep the good vibes flowing. All right. Farmer's lunch. What do I need for you? Farmer's lunch. I need 1 omelet, which I have 3 of in the fridge, and a parsnip. Okay. Parsnip? We grew parsnips, so even if they're not here, we got 8 parsnips. Let's go. We have plenty more parsnips where that came from as well. Farmer's lunch. Done. Done. Next, order up. Beatrix's kitchen is open for business here. Easy, dude. Easy. Get some EZs in chat. EZ. Because that was just so easy. For a farmer's brunch, you would think it would be harder to make, but that was easy, dude. Easy peasy. Easy game, make it harder. Somebody make this game harder, please. Cook a farmer's lunch, no big deal. Quick 35.8%. I'm not even gonna wait on this one. Roll it. Upgrade the watering can. Tool upgrade. We've been overdue for a tool upgrade. And this is kind of like a normal time to upgrade the watering can. Don't most like casual players upgrade their watering can in winter because you're not using it anyway? Watering. No, not wafering can. Why did I write that? Watering can. Hold on. My headset cable is being all lanky. All right. Yeah, winter is definitely the time to be doing this. Not that it matters for us. We're pretty far beyond the need for a watering can in most contexts, but still, Happy to keep up the tradition. Winter year 26 is the common time to upgrade one's watering can. I thought so. Thank you for the confirmation there, Say Sage. Classic watering can moment. Copper watering can, not for much longer. Get me my iron bars. We have more than enough here. 5 iron bars, and a copper watering can in a dream. Wait, can I make it in time? Hold on. Wait, there's still time. Hold on, Clint is about to close. I gotta go fast. Actually, I should probably have plenty of time here now I'm thinking about it. With the minecarts and everything, I think we're totally fine. Into town we go. Little last minute stop here for you, Clint. Hope you don't mind. Please upgrade to a steel watering can. Just that easy. Alright. See you in a couple days, pal. We're schmooving through these goals right now. Slowly getting gold for our queen outfit. We're working our way up the ranks for sure. It'll be a bit of a bittersweet moment when we have to upgrade our axe. I'm enjoying having the copper axe because it's like such an iconic thing. Copper axe of wellness, like the steel axe of wellness. It just doesn't have the same ring to it, you know. Steel axe is not nearly as iconic as the copper axe. Gets wrong upgrade. Don't even. I got the right upgrade. Tell me I did. I'm pretty sure I sent the right tool for an upgrade, otherwise half a chat would have been yelling at me. Okay, I did. I needed some kind of confirmation, because I was like, wait. Wait, did I? Did I make that mistake? Did I do that? No worries, is all. You're just being a teasy moderator. A cheeky little moderator. The steel axe of fortitude. I don't remember the last time I upgraded a tool to iridium quality, by the way, like ever. We don't have any iridium tools yet, but we're going to get there eventually. And it's going to be such a foreign concept. Did we ever harvest the hay and corn? Unfortunately, when we got to the last day of fall, it was raining, and I just didn't check the weather, so I kind of whiffed on that one, but it's all good. How close are we to perfection? According to our randomizer, which does not track one-to-one with the perfection tracker, but it is, you know, as close as we can get right now, because we don't have access to the real perfection tracker in the game. We are about 35 to 36% of the way there. Closing in on 36% towards perfection. Actually on goal number 1 still. Yeah, man, this watering can it's a crazy tool to upgrade. I don't know how I'm supposed to do it. Now I'm just riding around. Waiting for Clint to open. I'm just getting antsy out here. I still can't believe this meteor, dude. It's so mean. On the bright side, we're only one upgrade away. This one pickaxe upgrade away, specifically, from being able to fix that problem. That'll be a nice. That will be one nice silver lining of getting the steel axe as well. We'll have to say goodbye to the copper axe, but it will be nice to be able to break those logs. So, well, we'll need the steel axe and the foraging levels, but still, in principle, we'll be at least part of the way there. You need a gold pick for the meteors? Oh, you might be right. I haven't mined a meteorite in so long. Oh man, I'm diving into endgame content, the likes of which I've never seen. You know, the classic endgame content of getting a gold pickaxe. We'll take the long ride into town today. Clint's not open for a while yet. Maybe if we got a steel pickaxe with the powerful enchantment. Wait, what did that say? Bored, could somebody bring me seaweed? I feel like seaweed is one of the least interesting things to cure your boredom. No offense, Abigail, but... I mean, are you sure you don't want, like, a yo-yo instead? Ancient doll? I've got quite a few ancient doll shirts. If that's more your speed. Maybe a steel watering can if you're so inclined. I received a steel watering can. Quickly put it through its paces here. Hope you don't mind me testing my watering can here, Clint. Ooh, so good. Gotta test it. Wait, I gotta test it one more time. Right about here. Yeah. Thank you. All right, see you, Clint. Yo, we do have an emoji for the steel watering can. The water emoji. I always forget about the water emoji. It is a good reminder for a hydration moment, though. Gotta go water Pie's bowl. True, we can water Pie's bowl from a distance now if we want to. We can water it and Pie can, like, jump at, like, the stream of water going from our watering can. Like he's a dog. What did Clint do to you? He upgraded my watering can. I just wanted to show him how it worked. Can I water from here? Oh, baby. That is like a trick shot with your watering can if you've ever seen one. Sarah Yams, welcome on in. Good to see you. All right. Refill the watering can. Pop it away in the fridge. Let's move on, shall we? Goal 204 incoming. Is it 204 already? Have we gone that fast? Goal 200 was just like the last goal. All right. We're only at 203. Well, 204 is incoming, I guess, because that was 203. Upgrade the watering can. Number 2. Done. 36%. 36 is a pretty good number. It's got a lot of, like, factors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 12, 9, and 18. That's all the factors of 36 right there. That's a quick little math test. You gotta test yourself on math sometimes, you know? Just to stay sharp. Anyway, it's not 36% for long because we're about to befriend Robin. Another friendship goal. I'll take it. You know what this is? I mean, a befriending goal, it takes a long time, but this is the final member of the family that we need to befriend. We've gotten Maru, we've got Sebastian, we got Demetrius. Now it's finally time to bring Robin into the mix here. Robin. And this unlocks drum blocks and flute blocks, right? Maru is so implied. She was our first, marriage candidate befriended, and now we've integrated ourselves pretty well into her family. Iridium Peaches! Wait, we do have access to Iridium Peaches, don't we? Yo, that's a great shout there, Lisa. That is a very good gift. Fall birthday? Oh my gosh, the birthday luck. No, stop. Stop it. Get some help. All right, let me quickly wiki Robin here. Robin, movies and concessions. She loves Journey of the Prairie King, and she likes everything else. She does not have any disliked movies, so we can safely take her to the movies. Her concession snack is salted peanuts and Stardrop sorbet, which is typical. Randomizer is a troll. Robin's axe. Oh my gosh, we can go get Robin's axe. She lost it so long ago. It's probably decayed to the elements by this point. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Okay. Are there any other quests that Robin has? Hold on a second. We're looking through the journal here. Robin's lost axe is currently our oldest quest. This is currently the quest we've had for the longest up till this point. That's wild. Does the hardwood quest give hearts? Oh, there's like a special order she can give. You can get that craft a furnace maybe someday. E-therapy, carving pumpkins, catch a squid. Favor for Clint. Robin's request. 10 pieces of hardwood. Okay, this is the hardwood you're talking about. Okay, this one here. Not the one from the special orders board that's like the bed, but okay. So this is like a free 2 hearts, basically. 10 pieces of hardwood and her axe is extremely easy. We have the hardwood right here. Running a little low on hardwood, but we do have a lot of mahogany trees growing on the island for when we actually need them. Got that there. I'll go grab... Do I have iridium peaches just sitting around here? Did I save any? Or I can just go to the greenhouse and get them, I'm pretty sure. But I want to see if I have any... Yeah, all right. 47 iridium peaches. Perfect. All right. The perfect Robin befriending inventory doesn't exist. What have I done today? Have I refilled my hay yet? All right, let's go find this axe. Oh, and a movie ticket. Good call, good call. Wait, I haven't gotten... Wait, I just went to the movies on Saturday, though, so we'll have to wait for Saturday again, right? Because Beatrix will only go to 1 movie per week. Time to hibernate? Pretty much, yeah, but it'll go reasonably fast with iridium quality peaches, with a leg up on the friendship with these 2 quests to complete. I think Robin's gonna go faster than any of us expect, honestly. The bed quest does give friendship. Is it a repeatable quest? Because we did it already one time. That's like the bed that we have. Can we get that one again? Because some of the special orders you can repeat. Hey, I've been looking for this. Man, it took us, 26 years of long, hard searches through the Cindersap Forest late into the night, but we finally found it. Not repeatable. Okay, that's fine. Pretty sure we hit her with peaches. It's all right. We'll make up for that now. Almost 27 years. Technically almost year 27, but not almost 27 years, because to be 27 years, you have to go through all of year 27. I've made that mistake before. Unless we're in year 27 and I just forgot. Which is also entirely possible. Oh, she's at aerobics. She's at aerobics today. Or is she at the night market? Actually, wait, hold on. While I'm here, I'm going to check, because it is night market. So maybe her schedule's thrown off. It is. Okay, she is here. Okay. Hey there, Robin. Oh! Great moment. Great moment. The bees want to be here for this, for the start of our Robin befriending journey. I found this axe in the forest. It was being swarmed by bees, but I saved it from them. And now I am the queen bee. She is the queen bee. She's royalty. I never even thought of that. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. You've been using a blunt axe for 26 years? Oh, no. All right, hardwood? You brought it. I know I can always count on you, Beatrix. Man, she is very patient. And here's a peach for you as well, because you are a peach. This is the greatest moment of my life. We just got 2 hearts, like 2.5 hearts in a single sitting right there, and b_boss.ogg is playing. How could it get any better than that? Incredible. Literally a quarter of the way to befriending Robin. I didn't talk to her. I tried, but it wouldn't let me. There was no dialogue bubble over top of her. I have to assume it's because I completed a quest for her, but either way, it's fine. It's fine. I don't think there's any better day. Any one day is better than another to go out and befriend Robin. So I think we just wait for Saturday for the movie, right? Do I want more night market chests? No, I think I'm good. I think we're pretty well covered in chests right now. I think we actually have a chest. Yeah, we have one spare chest right now, even. And realistically, if I need more chests, I can always go buy a mini fridge. For some reason, Robin won't talk to you normally after you return her axe. Just one of those weird Stardew Valley things, I guess. Oh, hey. 500 gold. Easy. 250 gold. Easy 750 gold. Hey, it all adds up. Super Cucumber. It's the wizard's birthday. Unfortunately, he's not the one we're befriending. He'll probably come right after Robin, if I had to guess, based on how the randomizer likes to structure things. But, you know, we got no control over it. Go with the whims of fate. There is a chance, however slight, that we could get Robin as our Feast of the Winter Star recipient here. We'll find that out tomorrow. It's always on the 18th that you find out, so fingers crossed on that one. We got, what, like a 1 in 30 shot of getting it, so never tell me the odds. Get the recipe for pumpkin soup. Ooh. She gives a pumpkin soup recipe. Doesn't she also give another recipe? Probably. A lot of them do give multiple recipes. That's not the letter I was looking for, Pam, but thank you. This year, my secret friend is Haley. I'll take it. At least we befriended her, so we can go and actually give her a present. I'm happy with that. Haley's seething, Chloe is seething in the corner, but no, Chloe's probably totally fine with it. She's just happy to see Haley getting the gifts she rightfully deserves. What did Haley say? Hi, you need something from me? Museum Grack Reads, by the way, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Why does it feel like building a chest is going to be the very last goal, though? It's still on the table. Either that or a stone chest. That's the thing. We've got opportunities. We've got 2 opportunities to get a chest goal, and we haven't hit either of them yet. So we'll see what the randomizer has in store for us, I guess. Because, like I said, no control. No control. We can merely beg and plead on our hands and knees, but we can't ever. The randomizer has the final call at the end of the day. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where we can actually attend the Feast of the Winter Star just about like every year, because the odds of us getting someone that we've actually already befriended are higher than not now. I think we've befriended more than half the townspeople, right? Do I have the recipe for the stone chest? Yes, I think I do. I think I got the recipe for the stone chest. I just don't think yeah, we've got the recipe there. We just don't have the goal to do it, but we're ready, willing, and able once we do get that goal. When's Robin's birthday? It's in fall, so it's pretty much a non-factor here for us, unfortunately, but hey, you know, what else is new? All right, Saturday. Let's go see a movie. Let's all go to the movies. Let's all go to the movies. Let's all go to the movies. And get ourselves a snack. I don't remember how it goes. Still holding my breath for the farm computer rematch. What do you mean rematch? The farm computer, we definitely never rolled that goal and realized that it was impossible and had to re-roll past it because the randomizer was bugged. Surely not. That's never happened. We got the randomizer perfect first time. No bug fixing needed. And hey, Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate the popcorn. We're about to go to the movies, so that's a classic choice. How do you think it was, like, established that popcorn is the default movie snack? It feels like that's just like a universal law that's existed since time immemorial. But someone had to have been the progenitor of, like, popcorn at the movies is the food you eat. No diamond. I don't have enough diamonds to spare. I'm just gonna have to use my peaches instead for Robin. Movie theater, since it's so cheap to make. Was it literally just because it's the cheapest option? The cheapest option that is still palatable to a large subset of the population? Big Cineplex. Is this going to be a longer stream today or no? I don't know. I mean, we're probably just going to be befriending Robin for most of the rest of the stream. I don't know if we're going to go the full 4-hour distance on this stream. It kind of just going off the cuff today. We'll go longer than 3 hours here for sure, though. Whether we make it to 4 is up in the air. The CIA lobbied popcorn into the cultural zeitgeist. Look it up, it's totally true. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Give you a little peach. Give you a little movie ticket. 2 tickets for tonight's show, huh? Sounds good, I'll meet you there. Robin's so nice. What a nice lady. Alright, we can solve this question, though. How should I phrase the question? Let me think. Hey Siri. Why popcorn?
Okay, I found this on the web for why popcorn. Check it out.
Man, she can't just read it to me? Why do we eat popcorn at the movies? They had beautiful carpets and rugs and didn't want popcorn being ground into it. Sounds like a reason that you shouldn't be eating popcorn at the theater. Wait, no, the page went away. Oh, I guess we'll never know. I just wanted Siri to tell me. I didn't want to have to, like, read. Reading is cringe. Everyone knows this. Pay no mind to the fact that I'm reading chat literally every time I stream, but... Oh, sorry. I should probably go to the theater, huh? Yes, please. Alright, Governor's here with his friend. Got some salted peanuts for Robin. I remember that one. From reading the wiki 20 minutes ago. I'm not sure what this movie's about, but I don't really care. It's just good to get out of the house. Wasn't she? No, she wasn't at one of the previous showings. I was thinking it was because it was like a family day. They're back again. Oh my gosh. Pam and Penny are in love with this movie. Not that I can blame them. It is a pretty, like, nice, wholesome, fun movie. But 3 weeks in a row? Who does that? I believe Robin likes all movies and loves Prairie King. That is correct, yeah, at least according to the wiki. They're bonding. We love that for them. Robin, don't eat the bag, no! Wait, maybe it's biodegradable, maybe it's fine. Just extra fiber in her peanuts. In spite of their hunger, the family decorates the tree, keeping the promise of the winter star alive. Legendary. Wait, this is my favorite part? Do you think it's aliens, or do you think it's magic? I guess it could be both. Maybe it's science so sophisticated that it's indistinguishable from magic. Isn't there a quote about that? I can't judge when I swallow plates like a python. What the heck? Came after Beatrix swinging with that one. That was a lot of fun, Beatrix. I'm glad we did this. Me too. Same time next week? Same time next week. She doesn't need to answer. I already know. And even if she doesn't want to, I mean, I bought the tickets already. Sorry, Robin. You're not going to say no when I already invested in the tickets, are you? Are you? That wouldn't be very neighborly of you, Robin. After I went to all that trouble of bringing you back your lost axe and that 10 hardwood, I had to work really hard for that hardwood is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Robin. What does that put us up to so far? Is that 3 hearts already? 3.5 hearts. Cruising. Does Robin have many heart events? She's got the 6 heart event where you learn to craft the, like, the drum blocks and the flute blocks. Or is that even an event, or does she just send you something in the mail? It's been a while. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Quote from Twilight Sparkle. Not really, but it is funny to misattribute quotes sometimes. As long as you do it in such a way that no one could possibly believe it's actually where the quote is from, so you're not spreading misinformation. Arthur Clarke. It's like how people attribute every quote in the history of mankind to Sun Tzu, The Art of War. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Anything can be a warfare tactic if you get creative enough, I guess. Technically, he had 3 laws, but people never really quote the other 2. Arthur C. Clarke. Yeah, wait, is Arthur Clarke the one who came up with, like, the laws of robotics, or is that someone else? Or Abraham Lincoln? Asimov! Asimov is the laws of robotics guy. Yeah. Best of luck frosting your cake, by the way, Forever Pluey. You got this. You're gonna nail it. Alright. One of these days we're gonna get a help wanted quest from someone we're befriending at the time, and it's gonna be magical. You'd think it would have happened sooner than this, but but it's okay. I'll wait. What are the laws of robotics again? It's like a robot will not harm a human. That's it, basically, right? That's what it all boils down to. I don't remember what the laws of robotics are. Also, who made him the authority on robotics? Why does he get to make up the laws? Shouldn't that be like a committee that comes up with those things? Enjoy, Robin. My husband almost set the house on fire last night with his science experiment. One of the beakers exploded and sent a fireball to the rafters. Thank you, but I used fire-resistant lacquer when I built the place. Not the first time it's happened either, probably. Laws of robotics, befriend Roomba. We stan Robin around here. Laws of robotics. 1, don't hurt human. 2, don't hurt robot. 3, listen to humans always. Something tells me it was not a robot that made these laws. Something tells me that was a human making those laws, which is probably, you know, fair. Humans did create robots. A robot may not injure a human being through thought, inaction, allow a human being thought or inaction, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. D- reading comprehension to me. I was terrible. See me after class. Okay, but yeah, so you basically don't let people come to harm and don't harm a human yourself. A robot must obey a human unless it conflicts with the first law. You know, I feel like humans could do with following these laws sometimes too. Don't cause harm to other humans. Maybe not the part where you should listen and always obey other humans. That part, that we can definitely workshop that last law, but at least that first part, that seems like a pretty good place to start. A robot must protect itself except where it conflicts with the first or second law. Okay, so law number 1, preserve humans. Law number 2, obey humans unless it contradicts. Law number 3, preserve yourself unless it contradicts. Got it. All right. Locked in the cerebrum. Thank you, human. I mean fellow human. Thank you, chat, for elucidating this concept for me. I appreciate this. How much apple cider do you think I could drink without throwing up? 0. I do not tend to enjoy apple cider. Well, I could drink some apple cider without having to throw up. It's not that bad, but it's not my favorite drink to go for. What song is this? This is from Celeste, I believe. Hold on, I got you on this one. Spirit of Hospitality from the Celeste soundtrack. There you go. Apple cider is superior to apple juice. I would have to give you a hard disagree on that one. Apple cider is just like warm, flat apple juice. It's just not a pleasant experience for me. Maybe I've just had bad apple cider, but I do not enjoy an apple cider, non-alcoholic or otherwise. You don't drink apple cider warm? We all have to get on the same page here. I'm thinking of like the warm apple cider that you make during like winter. Like that you like boil it in a pot. But there are different varieties of apple cider that we need to make sure we're all on the same page about. Had apple cider seconds off the press. But cider is peak fall drink. Never even heard of cider. Sometimes I am a chider. I like to chide people for things. Like, oh, you used a semicolon there when it really just should have been a period. Tisk tisk. Call me a chider. Chai plus apple cider. Chat, can I confide something in you? I don't know what the heck chai is. What's chai? I know chai tea is like a common popular tea flavor, but what the heck is it? What does it taste like? Chai means yeah. This is not helpful information. Don't call it chai tea. Spiced black tea. It is tea. Chai means tea. So chai means tea. So it's just so chai is just like, wait, so is chai just like the default tea? It's like how, like, you know, vanilla, well, I guess not even vanilla ice cream is like, it would just be like ice cream sans flavor. It's just the tea. It's the Indian word for tea. Tea with lots of sugar and spices. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. These are the ingredients needed to make chai. Chai is a word for tea in another language. Well, thank you. Thank you for elucidating this. I do appreciate that. Why don't we just call it... Why have we adopted it into English, though, instead of just using the word tea? It would be my next question. Not that there's anything wrong with, you know, adopting different, like, words from other languages, but we already have a word for it. It's just tea. Why did we need to also have chai? Because regular tea is plain. So it's not just regular tea. Chai is a specific type of tea. So it's okay. Well, I thought chai... Oh no, my brain is... Chai has sugar and spices. Regular tea does not have sugar and spices. Regular tea is just the tea leaves. Does regular tea exist? I have so many questions. Does regular tea actually exist? Or can tea only be a subset? Can only be like the superset, and then you can't have regular tea. It's like, no, you have to have a flavor to your tea. Tea is herb water. What's the most basic tea you could make? Is it just like I know there's like tea leaves, but like surely not all tea leaves are created equal, right? Like there's not just one thing that's called a tea leaf. There are multiple different like types of tea leaves that distinguish different flavors. Hold on, I need a present for Haley. 1 second. Quick coconut moment. It depends on how the leaves are prepared. Regular tea would be either black, white, or green. So the answer is no, that there is no regular tea, because it could be one of a myriad different group of things. Black tea is pretty basic. I have heard of, like, black tea and that being sort of like the default de facto tea. But, like, you don't start with something and then add things to make it a different... Like I guess, like, my thinking is, like, to make green tea, you don't start with black tea and add different things to it. You make it from completely separate ingredients, and you never pass through black tea at all, right? There's no tea that you must pass through to reach all other aspects of the tea skill tree. Really, the only commonality that you have to pass through with tea is the water, right? Like, wait, oh, maybe I've answered my own question. Water is the default tea. Water with just nothing in it is just... Wait, can you classify just water as tea? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to do this? Have I broken the system? You heard it here first, folks. Water is tea. Depends on the temperature. Hot water. But you can have cold tea though, so that doesn't check out. It has to just be all water. Tea is spicy water. That's kind of what I'm coming to understand. I don't need to talk to everybody. I'll talk to Robin because friendship. Because friend. Tea is hot leaf juice. Water is just water. He's gone too far. Water is tea if you buy tea from McDonald's. Warm water equals basic tea. But what about, like, basic iced tea? Because iced tea is just cold tea, right? So cold water, therefore, is just the most basic form of iced tea. So, okay, I'm starting to piece together what you guys are telling me. Cold water is iced tea. Warm water is tea. And then you extrapolate from those base parts to make the other things. Right? You have to boil the water first. So you boil the water, you let it cool down, and then it's iced tea. Yes, okay. We're getting there. We're starting to get there. Hi, Beatrix. You're welcome to join our family table if you need company. Don't mind if I do. Wait, I can't sit on this chair? I guess that's technically Maru's chair anyway. Alright, I won't intrude. It's fine. The food conversations always get out of hand. I'm just trying to understand tea, okay? I'm trying to make this a learning experience. And the most, you know, everything in my brain is telling me that water must be tea. What else do you use water to make, even? It's only for tea, right? Well, not only for tea. That's crazy talk. That's me. That's definitely sounds like I'm just trolling, even though I'm not meaning to. What you use water and lots of other things, but water is the primary ingredient in tea. Am I wrong? Am I wrong that water is the primary ingredient in tea? Merry Christmas, Haley. Enjoy a coconut. Yes, okay. Water is also 70% of the planet. See, what you're telling me is that we live on a planet made of tea. Yo, Marnie! I'll take a quick little, a cheeky little dozen eggs. Don't mind if I do. Isn't this the second time we've gotten Marnie in this? Man, Chloe really is seething at this festival. That's not the takeaway. Well, I guess most of the planet is salt water, and salt water cannot be used to make tea. Well, I guess it could be used to make tea, because if you boil the salt water, then it becomes drinkable, right? So and then you have to boil the water to make the tea anyway. So salt water. Oh, that's where I'm getting confused. Okay, because like the fresh water on its own is like, if it's just like cold fresh water, that's not tea. Because you have to boil it, like Chiloje said earlier, you have to boil the tea. So salt water is tea. We're getting there. We're starting to hone in on the answer here. Only salt water is tea. Regular water is not tea. Cold brew tea does exist, though. Oh, now we're all kinds of messed up. Maybe we all just take a step back, stare at the beautiful starscape reflected on our ocean here, and accept that water is tea. Tea bag and water is good for flavor. Tea equals water infused with stuff that someone wants to drink. Couldn't you also use that definition for orange juice? At least, you know, orange juice beyond what, like, if just the actual juice of an orange. Because you add water to it, right? You made stovetop stuffing by boiling water first. Is stuffing tea? I don't think stuffing is tea. I think that's a step too far. Is chicken stock tea? No. Can I give you a valid... Well, chicken stock has, like... is not vegan. Isn't tea vegan? Like, all the time? Chicken stock is chicken tea. Is argon tea? I'm spilling the tea right now. I'm spilling the tea on tea. Not if you put milk in it. Fair play. But tea does not require milk. Tea only requires water. I guess I should put these 12 eggs away somewhere. Yeah, you can put milk in your tea, but it is not strictly required. You know what? We're dancing around. I'm trying to find definitions here. We all know what this boils down to at the end of the day every single time. Hey Siri, define tea.
Which word? T, E, D, T, T, E, A, T, T, I, or T, U, N.
That one.
As a noun, tea means a hot drink made by infusing the dried, crushed leaves of the tea plant in boiling water. Do you want to hear the next one?
No, I think that's good. Okay, it has to be a hot drink, okay. Hot drink.
I found this on the web.
No, I want to see the definition again. Oh, it's fine. Wait, but the tea plant. She said it's the tea plant. That was where my confusion lay to begin with. That there is one distinct tea plant that all tea derives from. You just said that exactly. It's like a big bush. I mean, you can get them in Stardew Valley, I know that. Bad Siri? Was Siri giving me false information? Siri is not omnipotent. She's as omnipotent as the internet is. She's only working with what information she's been given. She's doing her best out here. Grows in India. Okay. I mean, I've been pulled back from the ledge here of believing that water is tea. Because that definition, the water never even... I mean, it came into play in the fact that you have to mix the herbs of the tea plant in. But I guess, you know, it's pretty conclusive that water is not tea. Water by itself is not tea. Unless... Well, water has some, like, impurities in it. So, like... Well, no, that has to be from the tea plant specifically. But some people are saying it doesn't have to be the tea plant specifically. Like, what if the impurities in the water are, like, plant-based impurities? Right? Then is your water... Is, like, tap water just, like, bad tea? There are two different types of tea plants. Left for 5 minutes and we're having an existential crisis about tea. Just a common Thursday stream, honestly. Gonna need to give you all a lesson in prototype theory at some point. I'm happy to listen. Base tea? Tea is based. But is there a base tea? I need a coconut if it's not too inconvenient. You know what? It is a little too inconvenient, Jody. Because your checks roster of friends. Sorry, you haven't made the cut just yet. Better luck next year. Then we get into matcha. I'm not ready to dive into matcha yet. I'm still just coming to terms with what tea is. The only matcha I want to know is Matcha Geist, the Pokemon. Or is it Poltergeist? Yeah, Poltergeist. Sinistra and Poltergeist. Heart check. Heart check. I think like 80 BPM, roughly. Thank you though. I need to make sure to maintain my health here. All right. Let's go give Robin a little peach here, and we'll check where our friendship's at. Almost 5 hearts. We're about halfway there. Killing it. Yo, Sebastian. What are you doing out so early? I like winter, but I do feel bad for all the cold animals out there. I guess they're used to it, though, like me. What does that mean? Seemed a little sinister. Coffee is bean juice. If tea is a dry plant, then is if tea is dry plant in water, then is coffee tea. I don't think so, because you don't, like, derive the coffee from putting the beans themselves in. Well, I guess you do, like, crush them up into, like, coffee grounds. Is that much different than the process of making tea? Because, like, a tea bag is just, like, the crushed herbs and plants that you put into the water, right? So I guess, you know, they're more similar than not, realistically. Coffee is roasted plant, though. Are we doing the movie this week? Oh, I forgot the movie! Let's go see a movie, Robin. I totally forgot. I was just about to just go to bed with thoughts of sugar plums dancing in my head. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can go to the movie tomorrow as well. I can just do it Sunday, because I'm going to be befriending her then anyway, so that's fine. We can wait till tomorrow. It's not a big deal. Charcoal-infused water is tea. Is charcoal plant matter? I guess it is. Yeah, it's like burned down like wood, right? It's like burning wood into like a coal-based particulates. Or it's carbon-based particulates, I guess. Is charcoal always made of wood? Or can you make charcoal out of other things as well? Because really the only things I know about charcoal come from video games like in Stardew, where you make it out of wood. But I don't know if it requires wood. You can make it from any plant matter. Because charcoal is just about getting, like, the carbon out of a plant, right? Because the carbon is the part that you want to use as, like, a combustible fuel. Bone char. A little prehistoric hand axe, don't mind if I do. You can make coffee without the pressure. I don't know how I ended up in coffee discourse territory. I guess tea is not that far removed from coffee, so it makes sense, but I am not the person to talk to about coffee. I do not drink coffee. Couldn't even tell you the last time I had coffee, to be honest with you. It's probably been, like, over 10 years since I've had coffee in any capacity. Unless we're counting Coffee Crisp, which I wouldn't, because Coffee Crisp is so much better than coffee. It's made when you put sunglasses on a Charmander to make it cool. Charcool. the lesser known evolution of Charmander, Charcool. Give you a +2 for that one. Would you like a peach, Robin? Ooh, new achievement. I'm popular. Yo. I'm as popular can be. Making my mark in high society. I'm the belle of the ball, the star of the show, yeah. I'm the type of pony every pony should know. Is that a regional variant? New Gen 10 Pokemon just dropped? Would you like to spend your movie ticket to see a movie with Robin? Is that earmuff time? That might be earmuff time. I'm not sure what hat that unlocks, but we'll have to find out after these brief messages from your sponsors. Sponsored by Miracle at Cold Star Ranch. Go see it now. Salted peanuts. She's not sure what the movie's about. I weep for your short-term memory, Robin. Em and Penny didn't make it out to this one. I guess they're probably having some kind of New Year's Eve celebration. Which is fine. This is my New Year's Eve celebration. Means I've befriended quite a few people. It's like 5 hearts of friendship with 10 people, or well, more. It's got to be more than 10 people. It's got to be like 20 people or something. I don't know how many we've befriended at this point. I guess I can go check the achievements menu and actually see what it's what that one is. I'm assuming that Robin knows it's the same movie the whole season. The name of the movie is theoretically on the ticket stub. That's all I'm saying. Plus, the now playing poster is on the wall when it rolls up to the theater. There's myriad opportunities for Robin to know what this movie is. posters right here for number 1. Now playing the Miracle at Cold Star Ranch. Against all odds, a family keeps the spirit of the Winter Star alive. I didn't know they had slogans, taglines. I'll have to check that every time now. Alright, I want to see what that achievement was, though. Popular. Where's popular? I'm so popular right now. Reach a 5-heart friend level with 20 people. Robin is our 20th befriending goal that we're making right now. That's crazy. It's like when you're telling a wild but very personal story to your friends or significant other. They just look at you and say, wow, that's crazy. Anyway, what's for dinner? That's crazy. It is a lot of friends. Yeah, Beatrix is quite popular these days. Blindfire, welcome on in. Good to see you. All right. Let's see. Is it earmuff time? I don't know if this is earmuffs or not. Mouse ears, cat ears. Earmuffs! Keep your ears lined toasty. Wait, keep your ears toasty, lined with artisanal velvet from Castle Village. Castle Village DLC when? Of course we would get the earmuffs on the last day of winter. I guess they do actually look more like headphones than they do like earmuffs. Should I get some extra earmuffs for Iota here? Here you go. Keep you nice and toasty warm. Ooh. Oh, what do you think? What do you think she's listening to? I'll have to save these earmuffs for a winter outfit next year because we're a little too late on the winter outfit here. It's a bit too late to change. So I think we'll workshop around this next year. Iota the Ox. Iota seems like the type to listen to, you know, probably like hardcore death metal. Iota can still listen to music? Absolutely. I'm willing to accept the headcanon that the earmuffs are not earmuffs at all, but they're just headphones. Which honestly means I guess we could use them in spring too, but maybe we'll use them for their intended purpose come next year. Either way. Put all the goods away here. And let's find something to ship. Let's find something to ship, because today is New Year's Eve, so we need to ship something in order to get the day's end screen here. What am I going to ship today? What am I feeling like shipping this year? How about some iridium bars? We have a lot of iridium bars, don't we? 141 iridium bars. Maybe not enough to part with just yet. Honestly, we probably could actually, like, power through those iridium bars in the future if we really wanted to. What do I want to ship? Shipping collection's looking mighty fine, though. Ship an entire stack of diamonds? I guess there's nothing stopping me. There's nothing stopping that from happening because diamonds aren't part of the shipping collection anyway. Snow yam. We could ship snow yams and winter roots. For old time's sake, when winter forage farming was a mainstay here. Yeah, we'll ship them. Just a small shipment this year, nothing crazy. Nothing out of the ordinary. Let me just make sure. Snow yam and winter root. We're good. All right. It's that time of year again, friends. Get your party poppers and your fireworks emojis and whatever celebratory other emojis that you have ready, locked and loaded in your chat bar. It's time to ring in another new year. Feels like we were just here. Holy moly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, a 2, a 1. Happy New Year, everybody. Year 27. Let us never lose the magical feeling of reaching a new year in Stardew Valley. Even if we get to year 2700, we're always celebrating the new year. It's always a special occasion, always something to look forward to. Let's update Nightbot. And carry on. Hold on, Nightbot. Where are you? Exclamation point year? 27. 27. It's slowly catching up to my own age. Almost there. We're almost there. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. These diamonds are for you. They're still crystallizing, but they're for you. Got here right in time. You absolutely did, Oceana. Winter root is used for the roots platter. Rip. It's okay. We can always get more winter roots. It's fine. They're not the hardest things to come by. Probably should have paid attention to that, though, yeah. All right. What's the plan, folks? What are we planting this season? What are we planting this season? Yeah, another befriending goal. There's so many. There's still quite a few left too. Quite a few left to roll up, so don't get it twisted. We're not past the befriending cycle of the challenge just yet. Cauliflower, flowers, or Sandy. We have met Sandy. She just doesn't know it yet. Why does your challenge farm look 10 times better than my normal farm? Play on the same farm in game for 27 years, and you'll probably look about as good or better than this. If you really play on it and not just like sleep through all the days, you'll probably, you know, slowly accrue some kind of aesthetic. All right, let's go clear out the fields and prepare for whatever the heck we decide to plant here. Cauliflower could be fun. I don't think we've done much in the way of cauliflower in the past yet, have we? What if we did, what if this is the year of the giant crops? We don't necessarily need to keep the giant crops around, but what if we plant only crops that can be giant? We could go cauliflower into melon into pumpkin. There's not even that many spaces in this field where a giant crop could manifest realistically. There's like right here, there's right here, and there's like over here. So the odds are against us. But a giant crop could come to pass if we're lucky. I'd make a big museum with giant crops and meteors. That would be a vibe. Normal Stardew Valley players. Ooh, I fill my entire fields with star fruit and ancient fruit and cows as far as the eye can see. Base Stardew player, giant crops and meteors. That's all I farm, baby. No, all Stardew Valley players are based because playing Stardew Valley is based to begin with. Don't get it twisted. No matter how you play this game, you're awesome. You're awesome and your farm is awesome. All right. I can go befriend Robin today as well. I haven't given her a gift. I haven't given her 2 gifts yet, so. Cows aren't the best. Chickens all the way. Maybe golden chickens. But, you know, it takes a while to get there. I wonder how many people have actually invested in like a coop full of golden chickens in the past. Does anyone have an extra daffodil laying around? Girl, it's 10 a.m. on the first day of spring. Be chill. People have not had that much time to amass those yet. All right, 125, 136. 07 to those 2 poor spots that the meteor ate up. It's such a habit at this point to buy 138 seeds, but it's gonna be 136 for the foreseeable future. It's all right. We'll reclaim those spots eventually. All right. Happy New Year here, Robin. Enjoy. Have I told you that I built our house from the ground up? It's definitely been the highlight of my career so far. It's a very impressive house, especially to have built yourself. It's pretty crazy. Sometimes my head gets so cluttered with nonsense I can hardly think. Does that ever happen to you? Oh my gosh. Biggest mood of all time, Maru? Woman after my own heart right there. Holy. Getting some fresh air usually helps. My head is always full of nonsense. That's why I stream. So that I can talk about it. Had to have the worst meteor to compensate for the best meteor. Valid point, honestly. Never related to Maru more. It's more and more it's shaping up like Maru might be the one for us. It might be the one for Beatrix. But only time will tell. When that marriage star drop goal finally drops. I already had cauliflower seeds in here. That's fine. When that marriage goal finally drops, we're gonna have a pretty big moment of soul searching to do, I think. See how it goes. But for now, I'm just gonna plant cauliflowers and not worry about it. You spooked your mom because you were laughing so hard? I'm glad I made you laugh at the very least. Every once in a while, I'll drop something that gets a good chortle out of people. A good chuckle, a good guffaw. What's your favorite word for laughter, chat? There's many good options out there. Especially depending on like the type of laugh. I think that's probably why there are so many different words for laughing. Because you can describe so many different distinct types of laugh. Definitely guffaw, chortle is a good one. What about like snortle? Isn't snortle one? I don't think snortle gets that much use. It's a snortle is a particular type of laugh for sure. Like snicker. Snicker is just fun to say. You have to like contort your mouth in a certain way. It feels like you're about to snicker. Snortle sounds like a Pokemon. It really does. Hitmates, welcome on in. Welcome on back, I should say. We are befriending Robin right now. Giggle sounds icky to you, so you like snort. Your boyfriend guffawed at something and you got to use the word. It's not a single word technically, but I do like the term belly laugh. Like when you laugh from your whole belly, I guess that's pretty close to like what a guffaw is. But I just like the word belly in general. Belly is just that's just a good word. Stomach bag is out, belly bag is in. It took you many years, but you have 5 full coops of golden chickens on your current farm, so 60 golden chickens. That's got to be an insane amount of money, Maggie. Holy moly. I mean, rightfully deserved, because you know, you have to get perfection to even unlock those, but... Stomach bag sounds like something you get implanted after a surgery. It does, which makes me question why Joja uses it on their marketing materials. Cold fish. Ooh, that sounds unpleasant. Hope it's nothing too too serious. I don't know the, you know, not gonna get into the nitty-gritty of that obviously, but wishing you all the best. Like whimsy, willow, sphere. Those are all good words. Never ask me what my favorite word is. Basically anytime you ask me like what my favorite word is, you're gonna get a different answer. There are some words that I trend towards more often than others, but on any given day it could be an entirely different answer. Dog Cat, welcome on in. Finally made it out to a stream. I streamed at a different time today, so hopefully that helped to facilitate that in some capacity. Glad you're able to make it. Hold on, gotta get resituated here. I'm just sitting with my legs all crossed, crisscross applesauce. I can never decide what to do with my legs when I'm sitting down. Sometimes I cross, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I have terrible posture. It's just one of those things. It's like how when you're standing idle, just like standing waiting in line or something, and you like don't know what to do with your hands. Have you ever just like stood, like you just stand in line, and then you think about like, oh, what am I doing with my hands right now? You're like fiddling with your hands or something like that. Have you ever just like put them like at your side and just like let them rest there? Just like open palm, completely resting position. I can't do it, man. I've done it just to know what it feels like, and I know that I don't like the feeling. My hands need to be like active in some capacity most of the time, whether they're just like sitting in my pockets, whether they're, you know, balled up into like little fists or something like that. Whether I'm using my phone, that's a good shout out. But hands just like sitting idly at my sides, I don't know why it's such like a bad feeling. You'd think it would be a natural feeling, because, you know, that seems like a pretty natural... I mean, that's literally how your body naturally would rest if you're just not using any muscles to do anything, right? So I don't know why it's, like, so uncomfortable. Glad I can help in some way there, Coldfish. Take care of yourself. And it seems like you got an optimistic outlook, so I think that'll take you a long way. Have I had to give Robin 2 gifts this week? I have, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mixed up my... I was supposed to take her to the movies on Saturday, but I forgot, so now we do Sunday movie nights. A little Sunday matinee. Wow, you're still streaming. I've gotten so many people coming in here saying that, saying like, wow, you're still streaming. I guess it is because I don't normally stream this late, but I started later as well, so it checks out. By the way, I don't think I actually said it, but Dog.Cat, thank you for the 21 months of membership. That's crazy. Thank you for the generosity and support. I think I just said like, welcome to the stream or something, but it should have been couched in, you know, thank you for all the support. That's amazing to see. That is a long-term membership if I've ever seen one. Holy moly. weird catching this live now. I mean, I have been doing, like, earlier streams for the past, like, quite a while now. It's been kind of, like, locked in. Then most of my streams are at, like, 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is relatively early. And that's just how my schedule's worked out, but I wouldn't mind mixing it up here and there. Like, it used to be that I would stream, like, later in the evenings anyway, during, like, the early parts of Price of Perfection. Yeah, it's been, like, literal months of doing it at the same time, now that I think about it. Once I sat back to think about it, I was like, yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it? Alright, Sunday, we are going out today. Yeah. We almost have 3 full stacks of iridium ore, by the way, for those who are keeping track at home. That is too much iridium ore, is all I'm going to say. Do I have a shipping goal for iridium ore that I've done already? I think I've already shipped iridium ore, right? I could just, like, ship... I could ship 2 full stacks of that stuff and still be totally fine. What a weird world we're living in. Pretty much entirely off the back of the Statue of Perfection as well. Just getting 2 to 8 iridium a day for however many years we've had it now. Not all 27, obviously, but a considerable portion of that 27 we've had it for. It's added up. I have a craving for purple mushroom. 750 gold, Linus. What are you doing, man? You can just go buy a purple mushroom for that price. I guess that's what he's doing, I guess, but there are easier ways, my friend. Plus the bars from the gold statue. Oh, I forgot to bring the movie tickets. I gotta go get movie tickets. My bad. Did the math on the mayo from Golden Chicken. 60 making 3 mayo a day, 112 days a year, selling for 399 gold is about 8.05 million gold per year just from mayo. Holy. That is an incredible production line if I've ever heard one, Maggie. That's a post-perfection farm if one ever did exist. Although, you know, it does put in perspective. Isn't there that challenge to get, like, 80 million gold in the first year? Like, literally in, like, year 1 or something like that? Who did that? There's probably multiple people that have, like, done something like that or something similar. I'm sure the strategies would make sense if I looked at them, but just hearing those kind of numbers, like 80 million gold in year 1... I can't possibly wrap my brain around it. Made 100 million gold in the year. Ooh, heart event. I didn't even realize. What's she doing here? Hey, Beatrix, I was just cleaning some dust off my saw. That's an axe, Robin? Have I ever made anything out of wood? Have I ever made anything out of wood? Have I crafted anything out of wood yet? Yeah, I think I've made some, like, wooden flooring, right? Yeah, we've got, like, weathered wooden floor. We got a couple things under my belt, yeah. Great, then this blueprint should be a piece of cake for you. I think we've become good enough friends that I can trust you with my little carpentry secrets. Let me show you the blueprints. We'll get to make these one day. Learned how to craft a flute block and a drum block. I'm about to be the first person to ever craft a flute block before a chest in the entire history of this game. All right. Want to go to the movies today? You're a regular member of the community now, don't you think? I thought she was going to say I'm a regular member of the family now, because I've befriended all of her family. But she said community, so, you know, we're getting closer. We're stepping on up. Making our way up the ranks here. Plus 50 friendship no matter what. You actually get friendship out of that heart event? That's kind of nice. I thought it would only be for the recipes, but I'll take it. Yes, please. All right, what's the tagline for this movie? Now playing the brave little sapling. If I had to guess at the tagline for this movie, a bold young sproutling adventure goes. A bold young sproutling casts off on an adventure far from home, and he's not prepared for what he finds. Probably not that, but an animated family comedy about a little sprout on a magical adventure to become a tree. A little more meta than I would have gone for, personally. What's the dude standing behind the Junimo plush? This is Man, my favorite character. Uh-oh, I think I'm a little overdressed for this place. he's wearing a Junimo costume. All right, give me some salted peanuts, please. Thank you. Most normal movie snack. Most normal movie preference snack, I guess. Your mom said something profound. You said how Stardew Valley is such a comfort game, and she said it goes to show how those with chronic conditions will gravitate towards something and try to understand each other. That is quite profound. Stardew Valley is a great game for that, honestly, yeah. Brings together a lot of people in very good ways. And I'm happy to be part of that community in some small way around here. Robin seems to be having a good time. Who wouldn't? Look at these cute little saplings, dude. Saplings looking like Krobus out here. Ooh, I wonder. Do you think there's any... I mean, the same... They have the same, like, general shape as, like, the Shadow Brutes, like their heads and stuff, their bodies. Do you think these little sapling boys are the progenitors of Shadow Brutes, like Krobus? Like, bro, that's Krobus right there. That's Krobus wearing a Halloween costume. New Stardew lore unlocked. You think it's vice versa? You think this is a premonition of what's to come? The Shadow Brutes are going to evolve into a race of tree people? I am Krobus. Very accessible to a lot of different kinds of players. That probably is a big part of it, yeah. Like, no matter what kind of playstyle you enjoy, whether it's just, like, you know, casual playthroughs, or you enjoy, like, engaging with, like, the story of the world, or you like min-maxing, you like challenge runs, you like speed runs. There's a little something for everybody in Stardew Valley. Whether you think there's something here for you or not, probably worth at least giving it a try. You like the idea of them being healed back into that? I mean, we could have it both ways. It could be they started as those trees, then something happened, and they're all shadowy now, and then they can eventually come full circle and regain their tree-like dominance. Yeah, there's a trick to getting chests at the night market involving placing like furniture in the submarine and mermaid boat and stuff. A wee cheeky exploit. You like min-maxing, but it's too stressful for you now? I like min-maxing in theory. I don't generally like actually playing a min-max style. There are, you know, moments where like I like to play min-max style in service of the challenge if it's necessary. Excuse me, my stepping stone path. But just like min-maxing for the sake of itself is a little stressful for me. Exactly, we do fun maxing around here. I think more people need to focus on fun maxing. Maybe min-maxing is fun maxing for you, or maybe playing 27 years in a challenge where your entire fate is dictated by the roll of some dice in a coded system is more fun maxing to you. Whatever the case may be, max that fun. Get yourself some pumpkin soup. Minimum stress, maximum fun. 100%. Your dog is watching the stream very intently right now. Give your dog some pets for me, please. Exclamation point Timbeeb. We pet the dogs around here. I can go give Robin a gift today, right? Yeah. No movie, but another peach for her. You're trying to put your perfectionism away with the game, so you'll play it more often. That's been an uphill battle for me too, honestly. Not just with like Stardew Valley, but with like games in general. Just trying to be like a perfectionist, or trying to get everything right the first try. Like learning as much as I can about the game in order to make sure I'm doing everything like optimally within the confines of my ability. There was a time in my life where that was the way I would approach basically every game, and if I ever realized I made like some kind of mistake of some kind, I would either like restart the game or I would just stop playing the game altogether. I think I'm finally past that point in my life where I can, just play a game and learn as I go and have fun. And not sweat the small stuff. You're gonna, on your first playthrough of the game, you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna do things in a weird way. You're gonna, not know everything. And there's a certain magic in that, just like there's a certain magic in being able to know everything about a game, and exercise that knowledge to the best of your ability to make some truly incredible things happen. The opposite is always is just as valuable as is everything in between. Fun maxing for you is watching other people play. That's valid too. I get that for like a lot of other games. Like games that I wouldn't traditionally play, of like genres that I'm not usually inclined towards or good at, are they're still fun to watch a lot of the time. You gotta find the right balance for you. Speaking of the right balance, that's 8 hearts. I don't know what that has to do with balance necessarily, but we are on our way here. We're just passing the 4-hour mark as well. I can't get this close to fully befriending Robin and then leave it there on a cliffhanger, can I? But what's the alternative here? I'm going to keep going. I'm going to get the next goal, and then it's going to be like a string of like so many easy goals that we go all the way up to 5 hours. I don't know if I have that in me. I don't know if I got that kind of stamina right now, but the momentum is here. Might as well embrace it. I think for you it depends on the game. Definitely depends on the game, yeah. I will say I'm much more inclined towards like min-maxing and optimizing and stuff in games that are single player. If it's a multiplayer game that I'm playing like against somebody at, I'm like so stressed out at the thought of even trying to like min-max and become good in various like capacities. Like I could never be like a professional esports player because just like playing against other people in general makes me so like stressed out. A fun little friendly competition here and there, yes, but like, you won't be catching me in any Call of Duty lobbies anytime soon, let me just say that much. Or even, Fortnite. Won't even go quite that far. You know what had me kind of shaking my head earlier today? Is I loaded up the Twitch app on my phone because I wanted to watch Northern Lion while I was shaving. So I just wanted to have the phone going in the bathroom just, to because I was going to be shaving for a little while, so I was going to have some entertainment in there. And when I loaded up the app, because I don't use the actual Twitch app on my phone all that often, there was an update for it, and I went to the App Store to update it. And when I was there, I noticed that the very first thing it says under, like, because like an app will have like a description under it, it'll have like, you know, Twitch app, and then there's like a little brief little like slogan or description under it. And the first words in the description of the Twitch app, watch Fortnite. And then it goes on to describe other games, but the first two words you're using to market your app are watch Fortnite, and I'm like, is this the world we live in? Is Fortnite that fully ingrained in the cultural zeitgeist that Twitch is defining themselves predominantly as a watch Fortnite app? Which, honest, I mean, you know, do what you gotta do. Maybe I've never given Fortnite enough credit. I'm sure it's a great time if you enjoy that sort of game, but it does not seem like the kind of game for me. Discord used to have a funny one too. I think Discord's app description should just say chat. This should just be the one word, chat. That's all you need to know about Discord. You can chat. You're told by your kids that Fortnite is painfully cringe/dated. Is Fortnite cringe now? Have we come full circle? I think Fortnite is still very popular, but maybe it's like old enough at this point that kids are moving on to the next big thing. What's like the newest? What's the most cutting edge meme that you know of right now, chat? Not to say Fortnite is a meme necessarily, but it falls kind of in that meme space. Hit me with your most cutting edge meme. I want to see if I know any of like what you're talking about. Your most cutting edge your most cutting edge PG-13 meme, I should say. Rickroll never dies. Rickroll is evergreen, that's true. Among the younger kids, it's still popular. Little Gen Alpha. You're too old for this conversation. Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity Toilet's like 3 months old now, right? Isn't that like prehistoric in the modern internet age? Too old for all this memes. I might be asking the wrong people. I feel like my community is more, you know, we don't worry about what all like the Zoomer memes are these days. We just enjoy our fun, quaint little farming game and the challenges that lie therein. That said, there's one person I know who might have the answer to what the... Let me see. I'm curious to see if I'll even get a reasonable response out of this. Hey, Siri.
Huh?
What's the latest meme?
Here's some news about meme.
The way she said meme, dude. Here's the news about meme. Let's see. Oh no, it closed out. Hey Siri.
Mm-hmm.
What's the latest meme?
Here's some news about meme.
Let's see. Has the internet broken our brains? A haunting painting turned into a viral meme has people worried. I don't know any of this. I don't know any of these people's names. I'm so outdated, and I don't want to start talking about anyone because I don't want to make like I might get in hot water and not even realize it. I'm feeling like a grandpa out here. Oh no, it's the Egg Festival. I didn't even realize I was gonna go give Robin a gift today, but it's Egg Festival time. Oh wait, no, have I given Robin gifts today? No. I'm getting so confused, dude. I was supposed to be doing Saturday movies, but then I missed it. Okay, no, I'm fine. We're fine. We sleep. I sleep. Pelinar, I am still alive. For a little while longer, anyway. I'm seeing this befriend Robin goal through to the end because I refuse to have another stream that starts with a befriending goal. In before befriend the wizard is next or something like that. Happy birthday, Haley. Go ahead and start some drama. I'm trying to think. What's the most dramatic thing I could say right now? What's the most drama inciting phrase I could possibly muster? My brain is working. It's firing on all cylinders. It's trying to find something. Anything to incite chaos. I don't think artisan is the best profession in Stardew Valley. Boom. Mic drop. It's the best I could do. Wait, I gotta give Robin a present today. Say I'm not sad that MadPat is quitting YouTube. I mean, I'm not just gonna lie to you. Look, artisan is a great profession, but it's so boring, dude. It's like, I mean, like, all those, that's what makes me so sad, is that, like, the professions in Stardew Valley, some of them, like, there's a lot of them that are just, like, you make X amount more money from selling Y, right? And, like, those are often the best professions to pick because money is such an important part of Stardew Valley, but they're just not that fun. They're just, like, not interesting, or, like, they don't catch me and hook me the way that other goals, or not other goals, other professions kind of do. Like, artisan, I sleep. Tracker, that's real good. That gets me excited, dude. The tracker profession, even though no one in their right mind would realistically take tracker when botanist is right there most of the time. But it's so, like, you get those, like, little arrows on the side of your screen that, like, point to where the nearest forage is, or it's, like, where all the forage on the current map is. And that's just so much more unique. You love tracker? There are some diehard tracker fans out there for sure. You clicked it by accident and you regretted it. You might think I'm trying to laud these, like, other professions up on a pedestal just to be contrarian. Here's how you know that I'm not just being contrarian. What's the one profession? It's like tapper or something like that. That's one that nobody takes. So you would think I would be, like, trying to champion it a little bit here, but no. Tapper is just, like, bad. It's just really bad. Number one, it's like a boring one. It just makes syrups worth like 25% more or 50% more or something like that. And so it's boring, number one, and number two, you're not even selling syrups anyway. So, like, what's the freaking point? It's got O for 2, dude. Unless you're doing, like, some lumberjack RP, I don't think anyone's taken the tapper profession. You're doing, like, a challenge where where all you can sell is like oak resin or something like that. Good for you. I'm happy the tapper profession exists in your case, but in general, catch me taking, like, lumberjack instead. Mom, I want chocolate popcorn. Slurp. Boy's already holding popcorn. Simon, you don't want something healthy? Oh, okay. This is how you know, by the way, that it's not only Pelican Town that's trapped in this, like, time loop, or, like, this time stasis where no one ever ages. Simon doesn't live here, and look at, he hasn't gained a single pixel of height in all his 27 years that he's been around. Get me some salted peanuts, please. Tapper should be removed. I would be over the moon for, like, a profession overhaul in version 1.6. Take some of the professions that are notoriously bad and give them a reason to exist, or replace them entirely. And take some of the ones that are notoriously good and don't necessarily nerf them, but like move them sideways, make them more interesting somehow, rather than just being like artisan goods are worth like 40% more or whatever it is. I don't. It's probably not 40. It's like 20%, right? 40% is crazy. I think it used to be 40% or something like that. Artisan used to be higher, right? I think it did get nerfed a little bit. Then what's the point of it? I just think that it should be, you know, there should be more of a discussion around which professions are necessarily the best. Like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna take artisan as a profession, and there's very, you know, few arguments against it. It's just so categorically better than a lot of the other professions that it's like why would you ever go for something else? It is 40%. Oh, it used to be 50%. Now it's 40%. Bro, knock it down to 20%. I'm a hater. Concerned Ape, are you listening right now? If I have one wish, knock artisan down to 20%. Don't touch artisan. No, please. All right, fine. You can keep your 40% artisan, but you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. There's a chance that your wine goes bad when you're making it. There's a 1% chance per bottle of wine that you make that you make sour wine that you can't sell, but you can keep the 40% for the rest of them. Does it make sense? No, because by being an artisan profession, you should be better at making wine. But you got to have a downside. And it becomes vinegar. There you go. That's the path to vinegar. That's the only way you can make vinegar in Stardew Valley is by taking the artisan profession. And it comes as a negative. You know, there's a chance. There's something there. There's something to be made in there. So many things are artisan goods. All right, we'll make it so there's a 1% chance for any artisan good to go bad. Leave it in the keg for too long. It's a bonus because it means you never need Pierre for anything. See ya, Pierre. Do a kickflip. I did it. I did it. You'll just have to trust me. I don't have a face cam. Everyone, please tell me, wow, everyone say what a sick kickflip that was. I'm so amazed. Please validate me. Long stream today. GG, thank you. I've been working on my kickflip game lately. I'm looking for someone to bring me 25 copper ores as part of a local geological survey. Come on, Clint. You didn't see it? Sorry, I only got one kickflip in me per day. You'll have to wait another 24 hours. It's like one of those daily gacha events. Catch me next stream. Post it on the Discord. You can clip it. You can go back in the stream and clip it. Clip me doing a sick kickflip. Send it to Tony Hawk, dude. He'll be so impressed. I won't be live in 24 hours. I'll just have to wait till next week then, I guess. Screenshot or it didn't happen. All right, fine. Hold on. Slash emote kickflip. Based. I did it. Those are the ones you can do. Slash emote jar. There she is. Open that jar. That's about the closest we're gonna get to a kickflip, I think. Enjoy, Robin. Friend, you have a mountain obelisk? Yeah, but Robin wouldn't have been open anyway, so... So why not take the long way, right? You gotta stop and smell the roses every now and again. Hold on, is that 10 hearts? Yo, that's 10 hearts! I didn't even realize. That's a full 10 hearts with Robin right there, off the back of our Iridium Peaches. Run me home. Quick little victory lap around Pierre's here. We'll go roll ourselves a new goal. 2 complete befriending goals in a single stream. The prophecy said it couldn't happen. It only took 4 hours and 20 minutes, but we made it happen. Easy peasy, dude. Alright. I'll pop my peaches away in the fridge here. Peaches, 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 peaches. Yo, I could totally make a befriending Robin montage to that song. Alright. How do you guys feel about rolling a new goal? I know we're mostly just here to watch Beatrix, like, sleep and talk about tea and stuff, but I guess it's, you know, it's about time. We could probably roll ourselves a new goal. It's been a minute. Was that 2 befriending goals in a row? It wasn't in a row, but it was in pretty short succession. We had, what, befriend Harvey, then we had 5 other goals, then we had befriend Robin, so it was pretty quick after, but not quite back-to-back. We have had some back-to-back befriend goals, at least one, I think. We had Sam and Pam, which sounds like a great buddy cop duo. Either way. Buddy cops or no? Boom. 36.2%. No goal active. Clean slate, the world is our oyster. Walnut room. Backpack. Level up. Tool upgrade. Vector's challenge? Who knows, dude? Catch a catfish. Okay, I mean, we're in spring. We're in spring. That's insanely doable. That's an extremely doable goal right there. I'm gonna go check what the weather is like tomorrow. And if it's not raining, I think we call it a stream. If it is raining, maybe I'll give you a little bonus catfish at the end here after everything. But we might have to wait for rain on this one. Let's see. Moment of truth. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to go to bed anyway, so we'll just wait and see if it's raining tomorrow. I'll go grab my fishing rod just so I'm ready for the moment. Catfish or void sand. We could go fishing in the Witch's Swamp with the catfish, although there is the chance for white algae there, so probably not the best call. Would be a good call back to the Master Angler, though. Alright, let's see what we got here. Is it raining? Classic spring. It is raining! Ooh, okay. Alright, someone's trying to tell me something from somewhere. Okay. Little springtime thunderstorm. Let's go catch ourselves a catfish. What do you say? Hi, bestow me with your feline luck, please. Sir? 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 Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. RNG's a little sassy. That late stream magic. You never know when it's gonna roll around. We don't have to worry about green algae. I mean, a catfish should be... It's kind of a rare fish, but it should be at least distinctive as far as its pattern goes. You're about to say goodnight. I was gearing up for it too. I was like, there's no way. There's no... Well, I should probably not hide Iota there. I'll just forget that she's even there. Me, there's no way this game would rain tomorrow. Me spitting out cereal. All right. Now we play the waiting game. Catfish? I think that seems like a catfish to me. What else could this realistically be, right? Maybe like a shad, I guess, but... No, that's a catfish right there. Easy. Silver star catfish, an uncommon fish found in streams. Sure, uncommon. Only shows up 50% of the time based on those catches right there. They don't call me the master angler for nothing. Although I guess technically that's Chloe, not Beatrix, but... We'll take it. Catfish. All right. Run it back. Let's run it back. Didn't think that goal would be so quick. I thought we'd have to wait for a little bit longer for the rain, but send it again. Catch a catfish. Catfish successfully caught. Don't know why I've made that so dramatic. Catfish successfully caught. We got him. All right. Roll me a new one. What do you got today? Catch a stonefish. Okay, there is white algae potential there. I think we probably lock in the catfish here, and we'll leave the stonefish for tomorrow. I feel like I'm willing to call it there. It seems like there's potential for resets here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and lock in the catfish and not worry about it any further. I gotta pull the plug on this thing eventually, folks. We're 4.5 hours deep. That is farther than we usually go for these streams. Yeah, plus it'll be nice and refreshing to not have to start a stream doing a friendship goal. Because if we just keep rolling long enough, like these short goals that we can knock out so quickly, I mean, we're just going to roll into a friendship goal, and then we're going to know that the stream is over. Unless I feel like going absolutely, like I said earlier, full 18-hour stream. A critical role in like 30 minutes? That's true. Critical role is tonight, isn't it? You cannot add any more items of this type. That's okay. There's room up here. It's okay. There's room up here. All right. Catfish, you are getting your own fish tank. Lucky you. Where do we got it? Deluxe fish tank. Nah, not the fish chest. We'll expand this a little bit. There we go. Eat catfish? I would never. There he is. So happy. Actually, it looks kind of solemn. Oh well. Do I decorate it? Do I dare decorate it? A little seaweed. Is there any coral in here? Coral. Little seaweed, little coral. Unfortunately, I can't put green algae in there. That would be more botanically appropriate. There you go. Looking snazzy. Get this lonely fish a friend. Stonefish incoming. But that'll have to wait till next time. Will a stonefish be a bottom-feeding fish, or will it be a swimming fish? I want to say it's a bottom-feeding fish, but I actually don't know. Either way. Lock that in. The fishing goals continue onward. It's another rainy day. The storm is only just beginning. At any rate, thank you all so much for joining me on this unusually long stream here. I hope you enjoyed it, had a fun time. I know I certainly did. We laughed, we cried, we discussed the existential quandary that is tea. And we'll get even more existential next stream, maybe. Probably not. Probably just like talking about food again. Either way, I digress. Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you had fun today. Be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and I will see you all on the flip side. Hopefully that'll be tomorrow. Actually, very little downtime between streams here. Actually, well, less downtime than usual. See you tomorrow morning. Morning for me. I'm rambling now. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and good night, everyone. Bye-bye.